All right. I think I'm good. I got everything, right? I got water, I got phone's down, phone's good, phone's good. All right. Everything's good. I think everything's good. The only thing missing is the cat, but she was up on the so I've got some mattresses stacked up again, well not stacked. Leaning up against the wall over there. And she has loved hanging out on those mattresses recently. Like she'll jump up there and like start rolling around on all the mattresses and be like, "Hey, you should come play with me real fast." And I'll be like, "Okay, cat." And so, that's just what she do. Oh, what up, everybody? What up, Zariah? What up, Open? So the official early access release for Trading Card Shop Simulator has come out. I wasn't anticipating this until I think the 25th is when they were like initially scheduled. Nerd, yo, what up, Eli? You can't call me nerd. Anyway, and so I got it. None of the saves carried over. So, in an effort to sort of not have to slowly build my way up again, I played a little bit to try to start building towards where we had before. I'm here to see you play P5. I'm actually looking forward to P5 soon. We're pretty good distance into Dragon Quest XI, and at the rate things are kind of going, I might be playing both at the same time. Funny enough. So I might be doing like a day of P5, a day of Dragon Quest, and a day of just something else. I don't quite know what my plan is there yet, but we're kind of getting towards that. Anyway, so they've added a couple new things. They've added new interesting little shelvings here. Other little shelving. And tables. Look, the tables actually snap together. Watch, I'll actually show you. If I take this away, it snaps. It snaps to location. Oh, it's so good. I don't have any of my old cards or anything, though, so I'm kind of like, I'm a little upset at that because I had a few really, really big ones. But I have built up the shop to at least be similar to where we were before when I was playing on the prologue or whatever they call it. You will love it. I'm replaying it, and I find myself thinking, how would Egg react to this? Probably pretty favorably. I mean, I've got a good, we'll say it like this. I've got a good taste in my mouth for Persona right now, thanks to P4, which was awesome. And Persona 5, I am looking forward to. I'm anticipating it's going to be a long game. Oh, and look, the other thing, look, new cards. They have, I can actually open up the shop and show you. So before, we only had access to like this. Now we have this, there's these, and then there's even more. There's like expansion stuff and these things. And I'm like, I'm excited. I'm excited to get to play more of this game. These are so freaking expensive. The problem I'm running into now is the fact that I can't, like, afford all of these things. Longer than P4, I bet. Probably. I mean, from what I've heard, people have been playing Persona 5 for a long time on Steam. Either they're just doing, like, additional playthroughs or something, or what have you, but I've heard that P5 is actually quite long. Hold on, let's look it up. I can just... How long to beat Persona 5? I guess it's Royale. Is that the one that I got? I think I got Royale. Let me make absolutely sure. Gotta scroll up. Oh, I didn't go up far enough. Yeah, I got Persona 5 Royale. About 101 hours, they said, but holy crap. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you're likely to spend around 142 hours to obtain 100% completion. Damn. So longer. Yeah, I'll say longer. I'll say it'll take a while. which I don't mind. I don't mind. And I mean, this is just the average, like, your regular whatever run-of-the-mill player. I am going to sit here and go on like 15-minute long tangents. I am going to talk about the game for 10 minutes. I'm gonna suddenly say like, oh, let's take 3 years to read this conversation because I'm gonna read the conversations as they happen, kind of thing. Like, you know, I assume most players, when they are playing a video game and there's like a dialogue, they skim right through it and then they just move on. Whereas I'm over here like reading it line by line. So, want to see which girl you end up on. Ooh, I haven't looked up anything about any of the characters, so this should be interesting. I don't know even what the main character looks like. I got nothing. Nothing. I remember when Final Fantasy VII on PS1 took 35 hours on my first playthrough and thought that was long. Yeah. Oh, wow, those were the days. Those were the days when you had a game that you thought was long because you're like, this game's going to take forever. I think, what was it, Final Fantasy IX? I think Final Fantasy IX, way in the back, it came on like six discs. Like the case that you bought it in was like this thick. All the things were like double-sided, so you had to pick which disc you were on and move forward and move on. I want to say that one felt like it took forever, but reality was it wasn't actually that crazy long. And then I was playing a game, I think the first game where I said this game is actively too long was, what was it called? Baten Kaitos. It was a RPG game on the GameCube, and that game took so long. I think 9 was the last on CD-ROM media. Yeah. Just a long one. Time for How to Go Bankrupt by Using Your Own Product Simulator. Hey, it's gotten close a couple times getting back up here, so. Baten Kaitos was fine. You take that back. No, it was a great game. I love Baten Kaitos. It was such a good game, but it's so long. It's such a long game. 10 was on PS2 and was DVD, yeah. That's why I say, like, I want to say it was, because 9 was the one where dude was, like, in yellow and they had the sports ball or whatever, wasn't it? Am I remembering this right? I want to say I'm remembering this right. How was the Lord of a Noise? Annoyed, yeah, yeah. On brand, yeah. 10 was Blitzball. What is the one that I'm thinking of then? I still want to say it was 9, but I gotta look it up now. Which one was 9? I do remember playing 9. I've just seen images. 9 was a really good one. But this is not the one I'm thinking of. It might be 10. But 10 is the one I was thinking of. But 10 had, I remember having a bunch of discs. Why am I remembering it having a whole bunch of discs? No, because that was you're right. That was the first one that came out on actual, like, compact disc. Whereas the others were all on CD. Like a CD-ROM kind of thing. I'm trying to remember. I don't know. I got nothing. I have vivid memory of seeing this game with tons of discs. And maybe it was just a different game. Maybe it was Final Fantasy VIII. And I'm just remembering the image of this one. I can't tell. Oh, well. I've been wrong before. And I can admit to it. 9 was Monkey Man. Yeah. Yeah, 9 was the one that was off that cycle. Or one of those off-cycle ones. It was so good, though. 9 was... I remember playing 9. Like, as soon as I saw the image pop up, I was like, I remember this one was a good one. but it wasn't as long. So maybe 10 was what I was just thinking as being the long one. I don't know. But it's not difficult to enter the plane of annoyance. No, super easy. 7, 8, and 10 were all mainstream ones in the US. 9 was the last one I remember for PS1. 8 had 3 discs. Might have been 4. Man, I can't remember. It's been so long since I played it. So, oh well. It's been a very long time. You're right. It's an incredibly long amount of time since, I've played it. And it's only going to be a longer time until I probably play it again. So, you weren't that old. I mean, when we have to compare, you're right. I'm all out of green boxes. When did I run out of green boxes? Hold on. So, as I was saying, here's the defining difference between the supermarket one and this one. I can still order stuff after hours. Though they have fixed a few things in this game since the last time we played, so it's been nice. Of the three of us, I am the youngest, but I'm spiritually ancient. Still replay 7 every few years. Still great. 7 is still very good. It's still not my favorite Final Fantasy. I love Final Fantasy 7, but I think it was the 3 US one that I think was still my favorite, which I want to say was 6. I can't remember. In the actual, grand scheme of things, I want to say that number 3 in the US, the one that they labeled as Final Fantasy 3 on the old SNES console, I want to say it was either 5 or 6. Need to pick up 7's remake sometime. I've heard things. I don't know. I haven't actually seen much of it. There is Final Fantasy 7 and the ones that wish they were Final Fantasy 7. Illustrators also been beaten down by life. Yeah, he gets that. Yeah, 3 was actually 6, yeah. I was like, I know it's 5 or 6 is in the grand scheme of things, but they released it in the US as 3 because actual 3, 4, 5 never came out in the US. So, they were just like, shove it in there. What up, Blood Princess? I'm gonna lurk on my drive home. Fabulous. Drive safely. 6 is still my fave, but 14 is so very good. Despite me not playing it for 6 to 8 years. Yeah, the MMO one. I haven't played the MMO ones. I don't play MMOs very actively. I'm gonna open some packs while I talk. Here's one of the greatest things they've done. Look at this, hands-free, and it just opens stuff. This is one of the bonuses. It still does this screen. I do have to still click to say, hey, open that up. But, hey, look, a new one. But, small benefits, small buildings, and we're working towards it. They have... Another thing that this game has done is they have made access much, much larger. So we have room, I guess I should say, to hyper-expand this place. It's going to be great. Still have 13 and 13 Part 2 sealed for the 360. Never got around to playing them. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I fell off playing Final Fantasy after about 10. I don't think I played anything after 10. So I remember playing 10. I remember playing 7. I remember playing 3/6. I remember playing 9. I remember playing 1 and 2. But I never played past 10. I think I got, super into, either some computer and, I started dabbling in computers, and then I was all in on, I was playing stuff on Nintendo consoles for a while. What are you gonna do? Hey, another new one. Sweet. I like more new. Push button. Once I got past 13, being too linear, I enjoyed it. 2 on SNES is good. Yep, that one's very good. 1 on the NES was good for the time, but it's not great. It's really not. Like, story-wise or actually play-wise, you look at it and you're like, this is not fantastic. It's fine, but at no point was it ever... At no point did I... Okay, if I could forget that the other Final Fantasies existed, and I replayed through 1, I would not imagine it being the thing that suddenly spawned a massive franchise that was, you know, this big. What's the exclamation mark mean, I wonder? Full art, though. Yay. Wonder if it's just highlighting that for reasons. Who knows? Woo! Ooh, that's a big one. All right. Well, it's a good thing I started opening stuff. Damn. Look at the size of that one. $100 card. FF4 remains one of the best stories, but Kefka is still villain number 1. Dude, Kefka was such a good villain. Final Fantasy 1 was just good enough to keep the franchise alive long enough to make more. Therefore, it was good enough. One of my favorite RPGs of all time is Shining Force for the Genesis. It's a simple RPG, but I really love that game. You want to know what one of my favorite RPG games ever is? Skies of Arcadia. Skies of Arcadia was originally on Dreamcast, actually. Originally came out on Dreamcast. I played it. It was awesome. And then Dreamcast died. And then it came out on GameCube, and I played the shit out of that game. I loved Skies of Arcadia. It was such a good game. Well, to me, it was a great game. I loved it. However, it's another one of those, like, you look at it and you're like, this isn't a great game. It's fine, but I've got a place in my heart for it, just because it was one of the games that really brought me back to that RPG style of, I want to play these games. And they did some really cool stuff with the whole, like, ship combat and all that. Played Skies when it was remastered for PS2, or rather, GameCube, yeah. It was the remaster one that came out on GameCube. I played it on Dreamcast initially, and I liked it. Ooh, I got 2 big ones in this one. Ooh. Has anyone played the Tales of games? Oh yeah. I've played, what was it? Tales of Symphonia was the first one I played. Back when it was on, I want to say GameCube again. I want to say that one was GameCube. And that one was so very good. And then since then I've played 4 of those Tales games. And I'm going to be honest though, they have really turned into just even more and more of an anime video game. You did the thing where you get yogurt to kill someone with 1 HP left and you got another yogurt ring. So, you still use Vice as a protagonist name for time? Ooh. Never played them, but I know there are a bunch of them. Yeah, so I've played Symphonia, I've played Abyss, Vesperia, and Arise. Those are the ones that I've played. I even played Arise on stream, actually. The problem that I ran into with, especially, so Tales of Symphonia, I thoroughly enjoyed. Tales of the Abyss, I thoroughly enjoyed. Vesperia really started to turn into feeling like I'm just watching a hyperactive anime. If that makes any sense. Like, all of a sudden, I'm just playing it, and I'm like, oh. This feels like I'm just watching one of those hyperactive, you know, really fancy and very long anime shows. And it really feels like that. Last, if I can remember the less popular ones I've played. I can't remember all the less popular. Vesperia is the one that's super weird, right? I don't know. I should look at what I have. Let me see. Let's see. Tales of Vesperia. What's the cover look like? I might be able to... I might have that one. I can't remember. The cover looks familiar. Nope, I don't have Vesperia. Yep, I knew I didn't have that one. There are so many Tales games now. Holy shit. There are so many Tales games. Where'd Abyss go? Tales of Symphonia was great. I love Tales of Symphonia. I still have that one on, like, physical disc somewhere. Yeah, why am I not seeing Abyss in this list? Abyss I had. Yep. I had that one. I can see that one. I don't know if that one's rare or not. The others were Legendia, Zelia, and Zestria. Ooh, Zestria sounds familiar. I don't think I ever actually bought that one, but I think I did play it. I think one of my cousins ended up buying that one. I don't know if Vesperia is the rare one, but it's easily considered the best installment of the series. Vesperia was good. Very good. Symphonia, very close second. I still love Symphonia. Probably more just because it was the one that introduced me to it, if that makes sense. Like, it's the one that introduced me to the series as a whole. And so, which is funny because that one came out 2012, 2011? What was it? Older. I don't know. Zestiria was the one where you were a shepherd. I know one of them, complete in-box for some system, is really rare and hard to find. Let's see. Let's see. Tales of Destiny is apparently pretty hard to find. Might be Tales of Destiny. According to the internet, that one's... Let's see. But I think it's just because that one's old. Yeah, that's like 97. That was on the old PlayStation. So, I think that's why that one's probably the hard to get one. I think it's that. Yeah, that's a very old one. That's way before I ever started interacting with the games. That would either be Symphonia's... Oh, the GameCube. I have the GameCube one. I have the GameCube Symphonia. Physical copy and everything. It's great. Though, since we're talking about beloved RPGs of yesteryear, Xenosaga, Tommy, what a visual novel crossed with a game could be. Ooh, Xenosaga's so good. Xenosaga was great. Let's open more packs. I've got $1,000. Let's open more packs. Even though I think my bills are coming up and they've really increased how much bills in this game cost me. Like, I'll show you after we open all these what they've kind of done there. I haven't really invested into opening a ton of the new packs yet. in this one. But, never did Xeno either. I remember playing Xenosaga and Xenogears, but that was about it. I haven't played anything more recent than that. Anything more recent than that, as far as like the Xeno series goes, I haven't really touched much of. I may have like seen some, but I haven't played. Yeah, decent money. Xenosaga had one of the runner-up for best villain in Albedo. Got really weird in the third installment. That doesn't shock me. So, yeah, look at how much bills are costing me. Like, I have to... There goes all our money. But all the bills are paid for. I'm gonna start the next day. But I did find that, people sitting around and playing games, that's a good amount of money. It's made itself up pretty good. And you're broke again. Yep. And we're back to broke. It's a good thing. Let me actually... One thing they fixed, though, is you notice that the timer's not going. This is good. But yeah, look at, like, we got our $384, Wormgle, whatever this is again. Anyway, whose salary are you paying? Some kids. He worked for $50 a day. He comes in and runs the register for me. All right, we got a decent chunker for the table. That's a decent chunker for the table. And I don't think I have anything else super... And decent chunker for the table. Where is this kid? There he is. Hey. Man the counter. You should know better. You should know that you just show up and work. And bam. Alright. Let me... Look at this magical thing. It sprays them as they walk in. It's not as good as it can be. But it's getting there. Most of my time now is I just sit here and I watch. Just throw a $1 card on the stand for variety. I've got... $5 is the cheapest. $5 cheap. I really need to... They need to... I think they have it over here. Console old shelves, review app, trade cards, organized tournaments, random... More shop product types, more shelf types. They need greeting cards. That could be fun. They need a bulk sale option to basically let me just put a whole bunch of cards in a box and say, here's a bunch of like 10-cent cards. I'll sell it to you for $4. But I don't see anyone. Do you see the kid right now? Because if so, you got a bigger problem. Yeah, I've just been letting customers sit there and pay for themselves the whole time. I mean, his hair is very much almost not there. I can't remember what I named this kid, and I don't. I think they all actually have names. Yeah, they all actually have names now. But look at this. Some of these people are like, hell expensive. Look at this, $700 a day. I'm lucky to make $700 in a day right now. His hair is bad. Oh no, do not introduce card grading. Why not? It would be great. If I get card grading, I can sit there and like actually work. So I think it's like right here, workbench. I don't know what this is, but I want it. I want it. And I want to figure out what it does. But then again, I also don't even have, like... Do I have access to the... No, I don't. Hold on, I gotta get this stinky man. No, not that. I gotta spray the smelly man. Really need that sprayer thing to be more effective than it is. This guy's a shitty cashier. He's got a line. Yeah, he's really bad. He's really bad at it. But you know what? He eventually gets through it. I mean, look at how slow he's taken to get dollars out of the bin. Look at him. All right, now you got it. Hand it over. There you go. Look. We can't have perfect help. It's a real shame, but... oh, well. The real money is coming from selling stuff and having these tables, because unlike real-life card shops, where you can just go in and play games if you want, in this game, it's like, oh yeah, you rent the table, so people have to pay me to play their game on my table, which is great. And spray mechanic is both sad and that they included that in their game, but sadder that it is based in reality. From what I saw on the Steam discussions during the... ooh, full art, baby. More full art. I love it. A lot of the Steam discussion, people were talking about mechanics that they think is, like, either not good for the game or whatever, and that one was one that came up a lot. They were like, look, it's funny, it's realistic, but it's also not realistic at the same time that you have to walk around and spray people. Also, people complain that it takes you away from doing just, you know, other stuff in the game, which I'm like, it's also the fact that, you know, it's a weird mechanic in general. Like, if you walked into a card shop and some dude just ran up to you and started spraying you with Axe body spray, you know, I'd react pretty poorly. I'd be like, I beg your pardon. Well, yeah, look, see, I charge $7 an hour to use my tables. Because that's the going rate right now, apparently. Which is fine. Maybe I should charge less. Maybe I should turn it down to 6. And just be like, hey. Let's see if that was enough to... yeah. And Matt's here. Hi, Matt. Currently, there's no penalty to allowing the stinky people to stay. Actually, there is. I think they were crying because it makes them feel self-conscious. Yeah. Just hang a sign that says, go shower before you patronize our establishment, stinky. Yeah. There is? Yeah. You can actually get, people will come in and say that it smells and then leave. So it counts as a disappointment. Despite the fact that it's like, I mean... man, they just decimated my sales table here, didn't they? Right, do I have anything in the reasonable value stuff? Not really. Okay, well. That man just bought one, so I just put that card out. People also get disappointed if I don't have cards out here. They get mad. I'm gonna charge $6 for that. Oop, wait, there was like a few of these. There, now the table's like generally stocked up again. But that's why I have the auto center. I want the auto center to just take care of it, but it doesn't. It's not good enough, so I have to pay more. I have had to remove people from movie theaters back in my past life for being too stinky. I mean, look, I've had to call out my fair share of people to just be like, look, you smell bad. Just, you know, get that fixed. I don't see the problem. New cards, everybody. If I fill both of the sides with half of the product, It makes it look like we have more than we really do. Oh, you guys have already decimated my blue dice? Damn it. I actually do hate when I sell out of the dice. They are expensive to replace. And I can't even remember what my profit margin on these things is. Hold on, let me... Yeah, I make like $5 off each one. It's like, profit margin is okay, but boy howdy. They expensive. I should raise the price on those, actually. No wonder they were selling like crazy. Whew. Been selling those, apparently, for cheaper than I should have. I think I can get away with that. These have been the biggest money maker. These things make so much money. Card sleeves. People buy those like it's going out of style. We reserve the right to spray you. Damn right, Fade. What up, Fade? How's it going? Oh, gotta turn the light on. I can eventually hire another individual, probably for like stocking and whatnot. I don't know. Could put the auto center in the middle of them 4 tables. Yeah, I could. But if I put it right there by the entrance, it hits them as they walk in. And sometimes hits them while they're staying in line. Sometimes I get them while they're standing in line. And that's also good. Fill the Rex. So this game is obviously the same devs as that not supermarket simulator game, correct? It is not, actually. Sleeves? Popular? Imagine that. I know. Yeah, they have actively said they are not the same devs as Supermarket Simulator. Though, you can really tell where some of the code is basically identical. So, these assets are probably free to use. Some of them probably are. Or at the very least, I think the code is probably pretty open source and like, hey, here's a, you know, open source code for a basic simulator game. Some of these are probably, like, I could see these dice as being free use or open source. Some of these, like some of the card imagery, I wouldn't put it past as just being, you know, hey, I paid an artist to do this, or I got an AI to do this for pretty cheap. So, same sidewalk delivery and restocking mechanic and animation. Yup. That's why I say I think it's just a matter of code. But yeah. Dang it. Spray the smelly man. Another smelly man. There. All squared up. Well, once you find a successful or popular mechanic, everyone will copy it. Yep. That's kind of how it goes. I mean, even the register system is the exact same as the supermarket one. This thing's the exact same. So, even all the way down to, I think the asset itself is identical to the supermarket one. The bag as well. Which is like a minor change of there's a loop on it. So, exact same, just a different background color. Well, that's kind of just how all games... Oh, see, that dude got hit by it. Perfect. All games kind of do that in their own way. Once the dev comes out and says, hey, I made this thing. I mean, let's look at Pal World. Pal World did it, where they're just like, these are mechanics that are not exclusive to our game, but they work in all other settings. And so they used it, and it works. And it's just a code thing. It's just a code and animation setup. So it's like, yeah. I hate that I have to use the spray as often as I do, though. That's the thing that bothers me. Sounds like a lawsuit. I don't think you can. Got to trademark or copyright it, and they can't do that unless they can pay for it. Well, you also can't pay... Well, you can't copyright a means of making something, if that makes sense. Like, you can... So you can trademark a asset because of its design property, but if you say, hey, I wrote a code that makes a thing do a thing in this way, you can't actually copyright the code itself because it takes away access from other people to have the ability to do the same thing. It'd basically be like if some major grocery chain suddenly came out and said, we were the ones who made the self-checkout. That's ours. No one else can use it. And suddenly, you know, everyone would have a problem with that because you can't copyright a means of... So, oh, right, and it's 9 o'clock, so that dude just bails. So now I gotta work. Now I have to be the one to effort. Oh, but I love that you guys are paying me with just even amounts. God damn you. This game has also made it easier because I can just hold down the button and it scans the stuff. Whereas I think Supermarket Sim, I had to click each individual thing, so. No, but reskinning is something that looks like could be improved. Yeah, reskinning an asset. It also depends on where they get the asset from. Because there are a ton of assets out there that are, you can just pay the license for and use in your game. Like, that's where most of your, like, models, your people models come from. Probably this register, probably this thing. Because, you know, the look of that thing is pretty whatever. And then you look at something like this, and you're like, this is a very basic asset. Nothing about this screams that even I couldn't make this in a model generator, right? Same thing almost with, like, this basic shelf, or this shelf over here. So, I think a lot of these are probably just licensed things that they've gotten. Could be bad PR. I mean, so, one of the big cases, remember that Always Up game? There was that, yeah, the game Always Up. The dude got in trouble because he was using assets that he didn't have a license for. He was using, I want to say it was Unreal, parts of Unreal assets, and yet it was in a game that was not built in Unreal, I believe. I want to say it was Unity that he built it in, or vice versa, but wasn't even thinking asset, but every part of the game mechanic. Yeah, and that's, I know, I don't, because you can't copyright how a thing functions, sadly. I don't know if that's sadly or not, but basically, you can't copyright the means of a functionality. Because then we'd only have one type of car. So, things that are, I guess, in a sense, considered too common for any sort of, like, litigation like that, you can't put any kind of, like, copyright or nothing on. And I also probably wouldn't be surprised if the simulator code is built into, I think this is Unreal. I think, let me look. What is the engine? It's Unity. Okay. But people have made it in, yeah, so it's Unity. I wouldn't put it past the fact that this simulator code comes with Unity. So you could probably, if you bought Unity or you got the license to start making games with Unity, they probably have the code sort of like built in and everything. As just here's a framework that you can use to make a thing, but then you have to make your own assets and you have to make your own stuff. And you have to actually like implement it properly. Because I have Game Maker Studio and I have Godot or Godot, whatever, however people want to pronounce that. And both of those have had games where it's like, here's a framework. Here's how the code works. Here's how to like make a thing. And one of them is like a basic 2D scroller like platformer, right? With like an attack animation and a little animated guy. All of those are free to use on the license that you bought. People will obviously know, hey, this is just a free thing you got on that. You can't actually make or sell that game. But you can take the framework of that game. So you could take all the code, replace all the assets, and say, I made this. And people would be like, yeah, that's fine. So, potentially makes sense and would explain a lot. Well, because they, especially with the popular game engines, the companies want you to purchase the license and, like, try to make stuff. So, because any game that gets made on, say Game Maker or Unity or Unreal only boosts the reputation of that company. So they're like, make games, just pay us to be able to make that game. It's a cycle that kind of works. Hey. Expensive new card. Here's the problem. I'm getting new cards, and what I really need is some of those real beefcake cards to be copies, like that $9 card that I just pulled. That's a great one to get a pull of. I need more of those. $6, not bad. Do I drain the shelf? I think I do. I think I open everything on the shelf. 'Cause I'm an addict. 'Cause I have a problem. And it's okay. I don't mind accepting the fact that I have this problem. Bling. I do need a faster way of opening packs. Like, I want the ability to say, open these 10, or open even just 5. Open 5 packs, and it would be a little faster than what it's doing right now. That'd be better. Man spent $1,200 on cards, and opened them all. Made $107 from them. Yep. Drain the shelf. Empty. Open all of them. So, I watched a video recently. Ilsidor, you'll appreciate this one. I have an idea. There was a video recently that somebody posted that I'm like, I kind of blatantly want to just steal this idea and use it with our own personalities because it was hilarious. And I have 2 people who would be perfect for it. So the premise was there were Pokemon cards. So they had Pokemon, abilities from the card game, right? So any kind of Pokemon abilities from the card game. But all of them were really funny names. Or really just funny, this can't be real. And so the game was, 2 of them are real, 1 of them is fake. Pick the fake. And it would be so funny to put Kron versus Emily into that scenario. And just say, because as much as Kron, opens cards, he doesn't read them, let's be honest. Come on, Kron. If you're out there, you know you don't read the moves of these things. And so it would be really funny to have that idea of, here's a guy who opens, who, collects the TCG and everything. But does he actually know them? And then have Emily come in and watch Emily suddenly just use logic to determine whether or not these things are actually real. I think it could be a pretty funny little concept. The Blend Princess is home. Good, good. Oh, decent hit out of those ones. Need to fill the shelf. Need to fill the shelf. Hey, that's a good one to get. We'll make it 20 bucks. We'll make that one expensive. Considering I just opened like $100 for the product to get that. Maybe not 100, but you know what I mean. You all know what I mean. Then that one dude's just gonna sit at the table for a while, I guess. Until I kick him out. Ooh, lots of these pigs. Which have gone down in price. Actually, by quite a bit. Interesting. Did you enjoy the debut last night? Wait, what was last night? Yes, and kinda. Little nerve-wracking, trying to remember not to hide my face like I usually... Oh, yep, I remember. Hey. I did not sleep well. Oh, well. Let's see. Oh, I should buy more cards, huh? Hold on. Before I buy more cards, let's open this last one. No sense not being able to stock the whole shelf, right? Yeah, see, I only opened up $136 worth of cards. Well, maybe not even that much. I didn't open this many. But you know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean. Trying to figure out what my max acceptable level of multitasking ADHD is. So long as you can still walk and chew bubblegum, I think you're okay, right? As long as you got that going for you. Alright, I've got plenty of stuff. Now there's a smelly man. 1 second. I gotta... Gotta spray the smelly man. And there's a smelly person again. God damn it. They come in here with their smells. They sit at my tables. You can't just take a shower in the morning like everybody else does. Huh? Or even, like, at night. Last night, a shower would have been fine. Could take a shower last night and everything would be peachy. But no, they gotta come in here smelling like they do. Oh well. Are both streams audio? Currently the answer is 2 streams, 1 Discord, and dinner. That is much. That is much. The voices are significantly different. Right, it's my voice, plus somebody else's. And I don't know who else. I could warrant a guess, maybe, but I have no idea. Hey, more new stuff. I like new stuff. Huh. How is the card shop biz? Thriving. You and Jeremy? I figured it was Jeremy. Because I see him playing Dead by Daylight. He's been doing a lot of Dead by Daylight recently. Ooh. Decimite. I do like Dead by Daylight, despite not playing it myself. I don't like playing it. Watching it is fine, because then other people can suffer and rage and get upset at things. But I don't like the gameplay style of it. It's not really my gameplay style. Jeremy has a lovely voice. He does. He's got a something. He's got a talent for the speaky into the microphone-y thingy. I'm still working on it. I'm still working on that. Man, that was a worthless little pack there. You'll figure it out one day. I know. One day it'll all work out. One day, you never know. My voice just suddenly might go through a second octave drop and everything will be fine. That would be a weird day. Same as you'll figure out how to be funny one day. Oh. Hey, sometimes it works. Sometimes. I'm not going to say all the time. But every once in a while, a joke comes around where you're just like, yep, I'll slap my knee at that one. It'll be good. The real kicker is I'm able to be sociable. That's the real, thing that I'm proud of, is the fact that I can sit here and actually still ramble and talk for 4 hours straight. Pretty much nonstop. That is a hidden talent that apparently a lot of people don't have. I have learned this. But it's what must happen. Alright, we're getting a lot of $7 cards here. Hold on. I'm liking all of a sudden getting some $7 things. Hold on, I need yellow boxes. I need yellow boxes. Gonna need more scenty stuff here soon too. And that's fine. And spoosh. There we go. Now I can go back to opening more packs. Whee! Now I can go back to draining my own funds in inventory. I intentionally call out when you get me to laugh. Because then it feels like I'm not a complete ass. Just 90%. There are times when you are not 90% ass. This is true. Usually gym time. At gym time, it's not, you're only about 45% because you gotta focus on other things. Unless you're just doing squats every day. Then it could be 90% ass. I don't know. Intentionally. Can't call that a flub. That was a failure of ADHD. In fairness, squats are one of the 3 things I do on recovery days. See? But how often are recovery days? Not 90%, surely. Also, I'm probably only 5% ass. I don't have enough ass to, do much with. I got one of those. I'm a dude who has one of those cute butts. Where it's there. It's grabbable, but not much else. What are you gonna do? Not everybody can have a great ass. And mine's not one of them. Mine's just, it's there and, what more can you say? There's a stinky man in my place. Oh, ooh. I'm glad to see I'm getting more new stuff out of these packs, though. Hold on, I'll spray the stinky man in a second. I need more. Now I need more of these. And I need more of these. Let's get 2 of those. Perfect. Oh, I'm all out of those, too. Holy crap. Spray the smelly man. Put more of those out. Think everything else is okay. I haven't done figurines yet. I want more space. Gym 3 to 4 days a week. Recovery the rest of the days. Squats are good for that. Trust me, I have a butt that is soft until I flex it. Rawr. Also might be the wrong channel, but why does it always come back to butts? Why not? Because butts are nice to look at. Exactly. There should be no shame around saying, hey, that's a good butt. Every once in a while, even the dudes gotta admit, you know what? That's a good butt over there. Come on, I've got to have something of value that I can put out, right? There we go. Just to keep people, like, happy. Come on, there's got to be something in here. Light. Oh, another stinky person. Why you people coming in here stinking? Hi, Matt. Fair. Not my #1 ogle target, but I enjoy the human form when it's pleasant. No, I'm a lower half. I'm a lower half kind of guy. Not to say that there's not something to be, like, appreciated from a pretty face, but a good set of legs and a butt, boy howdy. I'm a look. I'm a admire it. Or when they're, you know. Yeah. See, I feel butts are usually a little easier to get away with staring at, right? Because, you know, you can see it on its way away from you, so they're turned around. Life is a little easier when people aren't looking directly at where your eyes are. If people are looking directly at where my eyes are, then they would see me looking at their butt. Unless I can still manage to look at their butt while looking directly at them. That might take some practice. We might have to work on that one. Put that one. Put this one. Put that one. There we go. Let the money flow in. But then again, I want my targets to know I'm appreciating them. Then look away shyly when I get caught. 'Cause I have to avoid being too creepy. Too creepy. You don't want to be too flat. If you're too flat, you know. Need to speed up my fingers or slow down the brain. One of the two. One of the two need to happen. But slowing down the brain's really difficult. I can't do that. I usually just have to slow down the fingers. Though, that's never often called for either. So, you know, people like a speedy finger. I'm going to behave. Now, if I could pull off faking being blind and having to read your t-shirt via Braille. It's the... Have you seen the comic of the... squeezing Pikachu's cheeks only to find out it's somebody's t-shirt? Funny. Yeah, this is the X channel. You had to behave last night. I behave all the time. I don't know what anyone's talking about. I need to... How do I buy the warehouse space? Or is that just like down here somewhere? I don't see it down here anywhere. But you know what? We could afford this. See, we've got so much more room to expand. I do have to say, though, I am a little confused. How on earth do I unlock the storage? Huh. I'm a little confused. That being said, we are purchasing more space. Where does that more space come from? Oh, it's over there. Neat. I am probably not going to be able to do anything with that space for a while. Like, I can't just open this door or anything, right? Like, Oh, god damn it. I wonder how I get the... Yes, spend lots of money here. $146. God damn. Shop lot B? Maybe? I don't know. Because it doesn't really indicate. And for $5,000 just to have storage seems like a lot. So, nope, that's another shop. It really does kind of feel like that's another shop entirely, doesn't it? So I don't know. Might not have the storage room coded in yet? Maybe? Is that part of the... No? Curious. Well, you know what this means. Time to open some packs. Curiouser. I wonder... Or maybe it's just part of one of the expansions eventually that you get? Or does it just keep going that way? I have no clue. I actually would prefer, if it didn't keep going that way, I would prefer it opened up a little bit that way too. But... I don't know. Like, how big is this place going to be capable of getting, I wonder? You know what this card shop needs that my old card shops used to have? A computer section. The card shop that I used to go to had a second room in the back that had just computers that had things like StarCraft, Warcraft, Dota, WoW, stuff like that, where you could just say like, hey, I wanna, I'll pay you $15 to use your computer for like 2 hours or something like that, so that way you can play WoW with friends in a local environment. I never played WoW, so I didn't have to use it for that. But I think one of the problems that they ran into is one of their workers ended up just sitting back there all the time playing WoW. Ooh, new one. Another new one. It's nice to get new ones out of the common cards even still. Making it a bit of an internet cafe thing? Mayhaps, yes. We need to blend these games together somehow. Some sort of internet cafe simulator, perhaps. But a sequel. I still see some of the old shorts from that, and they still make me chuckle. Internet Cafe Sim 2 was a fun one to play through. Kind of like this one. All of the sim games always kind of had the same little vibe to them. I get to make fun of customers, and I get to just do stuff. Whereas this one, however, I'm much more into like the opening of stuff. I like the stuff. Also, I think I'm not gonna need to get more tables than this, really. Maybe. I'm gonna open up everything. I'm gonna do it. We'll call it Major Barbecues, Narcotics, Ring Simulator. What was... Oh, can we make it... Oh, that would be a fun one. A... like, barbecue simulator. Because they have fast food ones. But they don't really have, like, a barbecue one, do they? We can make a barbecue simulator. Make a barbecue simulator where it's like, oh yeah, all your stuff you have to make, like, yesterday. Otherwise, you're not going to have enough stock to sell for today. Because everything in a good barbecue place has to take, like, 20 hours of preparation in order to start selling and be delicious. Oh, I'm hungry. That might be a case of I haven't eaten a ton today. It's probably that. It's probably that. I haven't had a chance to eat a lot today. I had, like, my yogurt, my breakfast stuff, like, my protein, or my breakfast. It's got a little bit of protein in it, like morning drink. I had that today. I had some yogurt. I had a cheese. I have an apple right here. So I have apple, ready to go for whenever that happens. But I haven't cut into it yet. So, no wonder you're thin. You have yet to have a meal today. I know. Because look, eating is boring. The act of eating is so mind-numbingly boring. I like food, and I enjoy when food happens. But to actively say, I'm gonna sit down and turn my brain off for a while in order to eat is so weird to me. And I don't like it. You are wrong. I'll accept being wrong on this one. Because I know so many people who that's the best part. Yeah, you need to find things to do while eating. Like, I got nothing. Eating is such a joy in life. Again, I love food. I like the taste of food. Food is fun. Or food is, like, tasty. And I like that part of it. I just need to be doing something. If I'm, like, at my computer, or I'm, like, watching a video, or I'm doing some editing, or I'm playing the video game, if I had something here, just, like, on the side, this is why I can't have snacks around me super often. Because snacks will disappear. I will destroy an entire family-sized bag of chips without even realizing that I've done so. Purely because my mind is elsewhere. And that's a problem. And if you know people, you can congregate at mealtimes. That's always fun. I can congregate for meals because, again, it's the fact of, like, I get to sit down and, like, chat with people. Something is happening around me that allows food to be more engaging, right? But I don't have a whole lot of engagement. It's just me and the cat. And no offense to Esper, she is not a very good, she doesn't have great table manners. So, she's very messy with her spaghetti. Ooh. Shiny new one. 20 monies. I just need more of those. Give me more of those. Give me more of the big dollar ones. Whoo! Alright. Well, we have a new winner in the top slot for most expensive thing I have in this game. Wow. That's a lot. It only costs, 100, like maybe 3 times that to get one of those. But damn. You know what I want? You know what sounds delicious? Going to the ramen bar. Going to the ramen bar right now sounds so good. Sitting down with a bowl of ramen, you know, some sake ready to go, some gyoza on the side. I've got dumplings I could make. I made rice and chicken yesterday. Rice and chicken was good, though. I don't know what it was. Maybe I screwed some. I shouldn't have screwed it up because it's not that difficult to screw up, but the teriyaki sauce just wasn't right on par. Maybe I didn't do something right with the teriyaki sauce. I could maybe add some ginger, but I don't have any ginger. But the teriyaki could have been better. Oh well, I'll work on my recipe for it, because it needs to be better. Can be arranged, may not even need plates. Bowls and forks are fine. Maybe a spoon, perhaps? Hey, $10. Spoon. You get it because it's a double entendre. It's a, you know. Anyway. Some of the artwork on these, you can clearly see ones that they drew a while ago and ones that they have had drawn because they suddenly gained a little bit of budget. But I kind of like that. It adds a little bit of, like, variety and flavor. Good thing dinner is almost done, because now I want ramen. Thanks. Yep. You're welcome. Ramen sounds good. Ramen, plate of gyoza on the side, some warm sake to go with it. Oh, it sounds delicious. The problem is it's expensive right now. If I were to go out for that meal right now, that would probably cost me at least $20, and I'm like, I can't afford $20. Didn't I just pull this one a second ago? Hey, new one. I like new. New is good. The more new things I get, the more I'm able to just start funneling out and selling. New is good. More new is good. Yeah, I hear you. Waiting until my savings account bounces back before going out for more than one meal a week. Well, what was it? Recent survey said that I think it was anywhere between 140 monies. 40 to like 50% of Americans now consider fast food to be a luxury that they can't afford. It's too expensive. And it's like, which is interesting considering that right after COVID bounced, like right after everything kind of opened up again, remember? A bunch of fast food places suddenly started opening up, trying to capitalize on the idea that now that COVID's over, people are going to go out and want to go out and spend more. And now, no one can afford to even do that. So all these little startups of little fast food chains are suddenly going to start falling apart, being like, we can't afford this anymore. I think the fast food industry has a rough few years ahead of them. They're going to be having a time, and until the, basic level economy starts to try to bounce back to reflect being able to go out and do stuff like that again, it's going to be in a bad spot. Feel bad for the small franchises. Small franchisees and the people who are like, I bought this one store to be able to start, making it my career or whatever, are gonna start having a hard time. Whereas all the people who are like, I own these 10 stores all across the western side of this major city or whatever, those people are gonna be fine. My old employer has, 73. My old employer when I was working at the pizzeria, he has, let me count, 1, 2, 5. He has 5 franchises. And he also purchased the right to basically say no one else can open up a new franchise in these regions. So he has a few places kind of just locked down for... That cost him a lot of money, too, to be able to do that. To be able to say, I have a shop in this city, and this city. There are other ones there, but no one can open up a new one, and I get first option on buying those when those owners are in the market to sell. That was his deal that he paid a bunch of money for. So, right now, fast food is almost as expensive as low-tier sit-down restaurants, so I'd rather have the higher quality most of the time. Right, so, because a lot of the sit-down restaurants, they still function under the same, systems that everyone else did, to the point where you can go to, like, one of those cheap, like, Chili's, Applebee's, or whatever else, cheap sit-down place is, and they have those menus that are like, you can get 2 of these entrees for, like, $25, and so you could just go out with a friend or a date, perhaps, and say, look, it's $25 for both of us, we get free water, and then you can spend the $5 for dessert, and you get, $30 for, okay, after all said and done, $35 for 2 people is the same or cheaper than spending $20 per person to go to fast food, right? It's like, yeah, and 3 meals from Taco Bell is going to run you $20 right now. Yup. I think the only decent, well, I can't say even decent, the only fast food chains like that, I think Del Taco is still pretty cheap. Beto's is still pretty good. But you go to those places and you're like, if I go to Beto's, I am not expecting a gourmet meal. However, their breakfast burritos are amazing and delicious. I don't know. I worry for some of the fast food industry, and at the same time, I don't. Because I like the fact that some of the major franchises, the big names in the industry, are starting to quote-unquote suffer a little from a lot of this. And I am perfectly okay with that. Because, like, look, you guys have been the top dog for a long time. McDonald's, you have been just everywhere for a long time. Slow your roll. You're not... Turns out you are not as big or as important to the American culture as you thought you were. Because people are actively saying, I don't go to McDonald's anymore. It just costs too much money. So... which I think is fine. They love the billion served bit. That's what I mean. They've just... They made their play. They had their spotlight for a long time. It is time to slow the roll. Like, what is it? I think Wendy's is the franchise right now that's really, hurting. Because I can't remember the last time I went and ate at a Wendy's. But I kind of want... What I really, really want is... I want there to be a resurgence in small food establishments. Like, out of the corner... Or not out of the corner. Little corner shop places where it's like... It's kind of like a mom and pop place that... They say, hey, we make these things. It's kind of cheap because it's just like me and 2 other people working. And we have like 4 tables. That's it. Japan has a lot of this, actually. So, Japan has a lot of these around where you can just go to a restaurant It's not even really a restaurant, but there's some tables, and they have food, and they make a living, and it's great, and everyone's happy. I want more of that. I want this. The moment they insist on making food affordable by installing their own flavor of malware by phone. Yeah. Which, honest to goodness, I think there was a TikTok I saw where someone said that it was cheaper to just go through the drive-thru than order off the app. At one point, someone was like, I looked at the app on this and I was gonna order it, but then, so they ordered it. They wanted something else on, as they were already on the way, so they got just into the drive-thru, and it turns out the thing that they bought on the app was just cheaper by just going into the store, and they're like, this seems weird. Why is this the case? How much you want to bet I have to... What if I buy a warehouse shelf? Does that open up this for me? No, it doesn't. Damn. I was gonna say, I'm like, what if I just have to buy... access to the thing. I could just probably reload the game. Because I just bought this and I don't need it. Crap. It was worth an experiment. You know what? It was worth an experiment to try that. We'll just load the autosave. Nope. It already saved. Never mind. It already saved after I bought the damn thing. Damn it. Oh well. Well, we have a shelf. We have a random warehouse shelf in the back. Well, whatever. I should probably also start saving up to start doing the... other little accessories, like the figurines and the whatnot. Should probably start saving up to get those licenses. We'll see. Wendy's is making me sad. They used to be my favorite. Their Frosties are half size now, and the last time I had chicken from them, it was mid. Yeah. All the big chain fast food places other than Sonic are 45 minutes away. Just have mom and pop places, really. I got bad news. I looked it up. It is Lot B. Really? I need $5,000 to open up storage? Damn. That's a lot. Well, alright then. I guess that's what it takes. That's what it takes. Then again, I think they also anticipate you being in a position where it's like, hey, you're probably not going to make a ton of, progress in that direction until you have quite a bit of stuff going on. So here's my plan. Here's my plan. I'm going to buy another expansion. We'll buy another expansion. And we'll start putting, figurines and whatnot back there. We'll start trying to boost some other ways of making money. And we'll just kind of play it slow. We might have to disappoint a lot of people by not having a lot of cards out, but we can make the most of it. So, other than being 45 minutes from bigger stores, that sounds pretty nice. Yeah, that does sound nice. I actually would appreciate the idea of, little mom and pop eatery places more if they were more widespread around here. But the problem is I live in between a lot of big cities. There's a lot of, big city areas around me. You cannot get very far away from any sort of fast food. It's just the way of it. And that's okay, I guess. I don't know. Like, look at that. We have a few big cards that we can put out now. That dude just bought one. Holy crap. The stinky man bought one. We were able to get a, you know, decent chunk of some bigger, more valuable cards out. I really want another one of those like $500 ones. That one was awesome. I want to be able to sell a $500 card. That would be cool. I wonder how the game handles that, actually. Is it just a matter of, like, time? You just have to sort of sit and wait that one out? Because no way someone's coming in and just being like, oh, yeah, I've just happened to show up at your card shop. I see you have this $400 card there. I would like to buy it. Be like, uh-huh. Sure. Doubt it. Or you can make selling the cheap cards that you have 50 copies of. Yeah. And I have been selling a bunch of, but I wish there was a system I had where I could just say, like, here's a bunch of bulk stuff, rather than clicking on each individual whatever, but we'll see. It is, for the most part, makes trips down to the 2 different bigger cities a little more structured, which I like. Let me plan things out store-wise, and my brain goes haywire. Only thing that would bother me is needing to ensure that my local store has my 6 gallons of milk when I need it, which is weekly. So there are 2 different grocery stores that are usually pretty well stocked. Gotcha. I mean, I have a grocery store. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 grocery stores within an 8-mile radius of me right now. So, you know, actually more than that, 5, 6. Because I can count Costco and Sam's Club as well. So, yeah, there's 6, you know, major places I could do any kind of grocery shopping within very easy reach of me. Oh, I should probably start saving up for bills and fluff. Well, you know what? I've got 5 days. I've got 5 days to pay bills. So we buy an expansion. If we buy the expansion, then we pay bills, and then we start building the infrastructure. Like, we get our shelves ready. We can get some shelves and all that set up over there, and then we start buying licenses piece by piece. Then we might be in business. See, that man's buying a $30 card. Likes it. How much are these? Am I still underselling these? Yeah. I should start marking these down, actually. People are still buying those. People are not buying these. People need to be buying those. Oop. Green and blue? Green and blue. This plan can work. This plan will work out perfectly. Flawlessly, in fact, some might say. There we go. Some of the dice are almost run out. Like, I could... Ooh. You know what? Let's make use of that shelf, shall we? Let's make use of that shelf. I have it. I might as well use it. How do I use it? Aha. Interesting. Get out of my way. Freaking door. Interesting. Alright. Interesting. So then there is but one barrier. You guys think there aren't a lot of jobs for an organic chemistry teacher? Purely organic? What if you were a synthetic chemistry teacher? You could be synthetic. We could fill you up full of preservatives. Not sure. Haven't looked for organic chemistry teaching positions, to be fair. Makes sense. Which is why I pretty much have to live urban, unless I find a reliable university to do online courses. Yeah, and if you're doing online courses, if you're doing like online coursework, those usually aren't very like phenomenal universities, if you get my meaning. So, but, you know. I don't know. And well, online chemistry is mid at best, even if I'm the one teaching it. It seems like chemistry would be a really difficult one to teach in a purely online setting, personally. You laugh, Ag, but my specialty in grad school was synthetic organic chemistry. See? We could... I'm all out of spray! Come here, box. When did this sneaky person show up? Teaching chemistry during the pandemic was bad. Just leave it at that. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. It seems like one of those kind of courses where you really need a little bit more, not just necessarily like hands-on, but you need people to be there to really grasp what's going on. Especially with chemistry. Chemistry is the most fun when you get to show what stuff does, right? Like you actively get to say, here's these two things, watch what they do, and then you just dump them into a, flask of some sort, and then they explode. That's what makes the fun chemistry fun. God, people. People, you smell bad. Knock it off. Oh yes, and I can't ensure people are present on the other side of a screen. That too. Honestly, I think all of the online schooling was a real setback in our education system. People just learned, they're like, I don't need to be there because no one's gonna suddenly be there to say, hey, show up. And so they're just like, oh, yeah, I'm having trouble with my camera today. I don't know why. And what's the teacher gonna do? Like, say, I'm sorry, that sucks to be you. It's like, what if because there is always gonna be that chance where, but they are having a problem with their camera today. And you can't expect them to just chime in every 5 minutes to say, yeah, I'm still here. Otherwise, it disrupts everything. And I rely on visual feedback to know if I need to hold off and, reteach a topic. Same goes for, this is the same thing with when I was doing my math courses. There was one teacher who, he can be a very fine enough teacher, but he didn't visual enough for me to, really grasp a lot of stuff, and so I'm, struggling to keep up with some of the stuff he's talking about. And it's like, do a thing on the board. Show me what you're talking about. You can't just explain it. Show me the thing. And I expect that a lot of the sciences would be very, very similar in that regard. Especially, biology is another one. I had a biology teacher who, he He was one of the names on the textbook kind of thing. Like, he was a good biology teacher, but the problem is it's all talk. It's all lecture. And I'm like, you can't teach someone like me biology with just talk. I need a visual. Show me something. Teachers can make or break a class, even more so online. How could you teach math without being visual heavy? Seems weird. I know. It was very, very odd. I mean, he would do a few things. Like, he would show a few, like, problems where he would just, like, write something up on the board and be like, all right, here's how this works kind of thing. But generally speaking, he was much more... Oh, no, I've got plenty of those. He just went and looked at him and decided he didn't like it, I guess. Oh, well, whatever. Yeah, it was very, very different. And it was tricky for a math course, not gonna lie. Was I gonna pay bills first? No, I think I was gonna... We're gonna pay the big bucks and get some more space opened up here. I need to relocate you ever so slightly. Okay, that's as close as I can get that to that door. So now, if I put, like, a shelf and a shelf. And I relocate this to be, like, that. I can put 2 shelves right there. We can start getting some license stuff. Now, I'm going to have to pay bills first. Bills are going to come up next. Whew, we lost a lot of money. But it's only because I just spent over $1,000. We would have made $300 today. Would have been fine. Would have been fine. But yeah. I get that there are times you can't stop class to give another example. But when showing it the first time, you need more. Yeah. Well, I also know that a number of my colleagues phone in their teaching because they're more concerned with grant writing and research. But these are educational institutes. That makes me a little sad. But at the same time, it makes me sad, but at the same time, it's like the grants are really what lets them keep doing what they're doing. Sometimes. I don't know. It's such a... Education is such a weird racket. I was about to say, I'm just going to spray you a little bit right now because I know you're coming in here. That wasn't enough? Damn it. I don't think I've seen that model before, have I? Holy crap, dude. How many of those did you just pick up? Right, I need to start getting stuff out here. $8 monies. People are gonna start trying to buy stuff over here, and I'm not gonna have stuff for them to buy. The funniest part about the individual cards is people will buy them. At pretty much no matter what I mark them at. People are gonna buy them. See, if I put this at 7, it will sell. Without question. Alright, so how much do I need for bills? I'm up to 6, 8, almost $1,000 just for... Whew. Alright. No epic card box? Bro. Come on. Okay, these are the white ones? White ones. This is why I bought these ahead of time. One of the benefits we have right now is the fact that I don't actually have to... Ooh, I do need some of those. Hold on. I do need some of these. Like, look at how much some of these licenses cost. Some of these licenses are like, oh, you need to pay $1,000 before you can even start selling these things. And I'm like, come on. How am I supposed to, you know, come up with that kind of money when I don't have anything to sell? Skyrim difficult, goddammit. Whatever. Oh, Smelly Man. Smelly Man. Get sprayed. Alright, I need yellow boxes. What was this man talking about, like, epic boxes? What was he on about? Or was it the sleeves he was wanting? I have no idea. I don't know what that man was talking about. Bro, you have a line. Boy, howdy. I got a line going out the door. Look, it'll be great when all of a sudden he gets through that line and I start making money. You know what? I might have to just kick you off for a second. Get out of here. How much? 40? Jeez. Holy crap. It's 46 monies. Sweet. So like I just needed to kick him off for a minute and be like, look, you're too slow. Alright, now. Go back to manning the counter. I just needed to get through that line. Suddenly I went from like $84 to 300 and something odd dollars. Worth it. Smelly Man. And now I can also order some of that. We're still right on par and schedule. Except I need to spray this person. They really need to... Look, people want to sit there... I don't think the spray thing is offensive. I think it's just a mechanic that, honest to goodness, takes away from what the game is trying to be. I think that's the biggest, you know, takeaway from this, is that that's what it's doing. It's not adding anything to the trading card shop aspect of it, right? You know what I mean? That's fair. What was that person looking for? You wanted this plushie. Holy crap. Yeah, woman, I can't afford that. All right, now that's empty, and that one's empty. There. Yeah, I'm selling card packs for real cheap, guys. This is what you should be buying tons of. why you guys aren't buying these in droves when they're like 50 cents cheaper than anywhere else. I'm not even making that much money off them, guys. Come on. You should be buying them in droves. And yet the AI is like, oh, it's a good price, I'll buy one. And they buy one. Come back to my corner smelling that way, you're gonna get sprayed. Let's see. I think it's interesting, mostly, the fact that this game almost prioritizes accessories more than it does the cards itself. Which is fine, and I get that. I need more of those, holy crap. Luckily, these things are cheap. When I first had, like, these sleeves for cards, people were buying them in, like, 10s and 20s amounts. They were buying so many of those things, and no cards to go with them. Like, I don't get it. Fill this up. After a while, you have all the cards. Which is why actual TCG can't stop releasing new sets. Yep. I really wish... What can we do here? Because I have it just as standard for now, but otherwise it's going to cost me money to start doing this. And for a single dollar an hour, I don't know if it's going to make up the cost. I don't know if it's enough to make up the cost of, you know, having to do that. People love these overpriced cards, though. My goodness. Like, watch, $7. In fact, $7. People will buy them. If they're gonna buy them, I might as well make my money off them. Is what it is. Oh well. Oh, let's see. We've made 700 monies, and I need more than that in order to start paying these bills. But I have to pay all of them off at the same time, otherwise it starts getting all like, oh, we don't keep track of them near as well. So we might have to wait until tomorrow to pay them. That's fine. We can wait till tomorrow to pay them. You just bought the blue one? You guys don't want to buy dice or nothing? Come on. None of these things are terribly unreasonably priced and not whatnot, so that's fine. That one is. Accessories I have to keep a lot closer to the actual retail value. Otherwise, nobody buys. For just some reason, everyone's just like, nah. Walking out on that one. That's why I invested so much into tables. The tables I invested into because that's where I can make a ton of just residual free money income. Residual income just from letting people play the game, and that's where a ton of people just suddenly show up, and suddenly I'm making like, you know, $20, $8, whatever. I wonder if I just... Let me try something. How detrimental will this do? What will that do to actual table usage stats? Will people use them just the same? Or will they use them less? I got an achievement. In fact, hold on. Before I change this, let's turn it back to 7. We'll mark how much we made from just gaming sales for today. We'll write it down. Then tomorrow, I'll up it to like $9. And we'll see if the amount of people or the price actually goes down. We'll mark how many people played and how much we made from it. Then tomorrow we'll mark it up by $2. We'll go up to $9 an hour and see if people are suddenly backing out. This is a good experiment. I can get behind this experiment. I like good experimentation like this. A singular card for you, sir. Thank you. $7. 3 of them dice, huh? Whew. 63 monies just from that. All right. Cool. Now, these 2 groups are just going to finish their thing, and then that dude's going to be SOL. But I gotta wait for them to at least finish up their games, because, see, they pay me at the end. He might buy something, too. Buy something? Yeah, buy stuff. I like when you people buy stuff. Means I can stay in business. Means I can pay my bills. Little do all you people realize that this little corner here is where I sleep after you all leave. After everybody, comes in here, spends their money, plays their video games, and I spray them all off with Axe, I come over here and I sleep in my little aerosol-filled corner and just doze off until the next day when I can do it all again and think that I've really made it in life. Such is the small businessman mentality. And then after 7 years of basically not paying myself anything, all of a sudden, I can step back and earn, a living man's wages by doing the same thing again for the next 7 years. But I can sit there and say, but it's mine. Okay, let's see. Played game, 40. 40. Played game, and we made 423 monies. Got it. Okay. So now we go to next day. I do need a couple things here. Need more of that. Everything else seems to be pretty okay. Undercharging for those like crazy. Why was nobody buying them? Wow. A little shocked no one was buying those while they were $2 under market from literally anywhere else. All right, so now we're going to turn this into 9. Confirm that event. So now, if the number of players goes down, but the amount of money stays the same, then we can keep it the same. But if the amount of players stays the same and the money goes up, we keep it the same. But if both go down, then we have to revert back. That's when we revert backward. This is basic, this is how business economics works, is you basically look at it and say, we can up our price because the amount of people using said service isn't going to go down by doing so. Either the convenience is enough or the, the need is high enough for such a thing to remain. That as a business, you are able to say, yep, let's, let's up that price. This is how it works. And it's a sad, sad reality. That we're basically able to take consumers and people to such a level of science and, understanding. They're like, I understand. I know how this works. Yeah, everything's priced normal. Need more spray. Already need more spray. Wow, so cheap, he says. So he bought all of them. Okay. You know what? That works for me. More green box, please. I don't know. I think the AI is just a little silly, is all I'm saying. See, and these two guys are already willing to be like, yeah, we'll pay the $9 to sit at your table and play. So, we'll find out what happens. This is a good test. This is a worthwhile test. We can pay all of our bills off of today's, amount, hopefully. I need, just shy of $1,300 to be able to pay all my bills, but they'll do it. Oops, someone actually shook their head at sitting at the table. Ooh, interesting. This is what this test is for. This is what this test is for. Yep, I see a number of people shaking their head to be like, I'll play somewhere else. Yep, see? Okay. You know what? I don't even think I need to go through with this entire test. I think that pretty much speaks for itself. We've seen 4 people shake their head and be like, nah, ain't gonna do that. So let's turn it to 9. Let's just see what happens at 9, or 8, not 9. What if we raise it up just a little bit? What then? Because first you do it by a lot. You raise the price by a lot to find out. Nope, they're not happy with it. All right. Go back to 7. Considering I've had like 2 people sit down. Test concluded. We can get even more people sitting at our tables if I drop it down, too. That's the crazy part. Yeah, I don't know what y'all are shaking your heads at. Whatever. It's all working out. It's all working out in its own grantastical way, if you know what I mean. Alright, we almost have enough money to pay all of our bills. Just a little bit more. And we'll get through this. Cheap yellow box? What a bargain. Is it cheap? It's not that cheap. But, whatever. Alright, the black dice are now sold out. There we go. Fill up them shelves, baby. Wow, I almost am sold out of those. So I'm gonna buy the last. I'm gonna open up the last of them so I can fill up all the shelves. Odds are no one's gonna be hyper after these in that short amount of time. How do I still get new ones out of this common pack stuff? I mean, that aren't granddaddy like levels of expensive. I understand if it's like, hey, here's a $400 card you haven't pulled yet. It's like, cool, I haven't, you know, that's different. But I'm still pulling like $5 value rare cards that, honestly, if the pull rate for them is that bad, should not be worth $5. If me as a shop can basically go, hey, I've opened like cases of this stuff myself, and I've never seen this before, it shouldn't be worth $5. The pull rate on that means it should be better. Pull rate value makes a difference. All right, we'll wait a little bit more. We'll pay the bills at the end of the day when, you know we can afford it. Right now, if I suddenly ran out of something, I couldn't restock it because I have no money. But people are sitting at the tables now. That's good. What if I boost it down? We could lower the price down to like $6. If we went down to $6, more people would probably sit. Nearby stores are charging $7, so what if I charge $6 and say, hey guys, I'm cheaper than anywhere else in just sitting. Y'all want to sit, right? And they could be like, yeah, I want to sit. What are you shaking your head at? See, look at this. Look at this. Just sleeves. Like, ridiculous amounts of them. I don't understand it. I understand, like, hey, I need a couple hundred, but usually you get like 100 of them in a pack for $2. That's pretty cheap. But this is a little extreme. This person's like, hey, I need 4,000 sleeves. I'm going to buy 20 of these off of you. And they're like, okay. And I'm not going to say no. I think you're weird for it, but, whatever. Anyway. Quad sleeve every card, and she has 13 decks. Hey, I've done that. When I was playing Magic, one of the most expensive decks I ever built, I built for Modern, and I double sleeved them. I was like, I'm going to put these in Magic card sleeves, and then I'm going to put that sleeve. So I would put the nice sleeve on, reversed, and then I would put I would put them in normal, then I would reverse, put the clear one over the top of that, just to be like, I don't want anything happening to these cards. These were expensive cards. I think the most expensive card, and I had 4 of them, was like $65 a piece. Sometimes they get expensive that way, and you're like, well, I want to protect that. What I always thought would be funny is to show up at one of those tournaments in the graded card, cartridges, like the hard cases. Show up at a tournament with a full deck of perfect 10 graded cards, all in those cases, and play it with that. Like, no one can, I don't think any tournament organization could say, hey, you can't do that. Because there was an old Yu-Gi-Oh deck that consisted of, I want to say, 2,000 cards or whatever. Like, the whole deck was about, I think 4 feet in length in a box. Someone showed up and was like, there is no card limit, so long as, as long as it works, I can do this. And that's when they finally put a restriction on deck sizes in Yu-Gi-Oh! It was really funny. And so, same thing with in a Pokemon tournament recently. Somebody showed up with a deck of the novelty, like really big cards that are like, you know, about the size of a piece of paper, and said, "This is my deck. These are the cards," and all of them are tournament legal cards because they're not different from the normal size cards. And the Pokemon authorities basically, or like the tournament officials, had to basically say, "Yeah, you can play it. There's nothing illegal about this." So it's just unwieldy. And they were like, "That's fine." Aha! So finally somebody was like, "I don't know, that's kind of pricey." Finally. So now what if I mark them correctly? Now if I mark them correctly, actually I could probably keep that one at 6. That one's probably fine. Smelly Man! We're slowly learning things about the AI as time goes on with this experiment. We're slowly learning that they do have their limits, apparently. How did that person get that many plus-size energy cards? Just buying them, probably. They probably just had to buy them individually. Which probably sucked, but you know, if you're dedicated to the meme that hard, it's worth it. You just gotta dedicate to the meme. Open up. Getting a lot of these, like, $20, you know, cards out of this set. I would like, you know, duplicates of some of these now. That would be nice. Start gaining duplications of all these really nice ones. Once made an MGT deck that was only foil cards. Done that before. Like, everybody always wants to at least make one of those where you're like, all of my cards are foil, and it's awesome. Yeah, it was only meh, but it was amusing. See? You lived the meme. All foil decks have always been desirable in some capacity. I knew a guy who had a deck where every single card was signed by the artist. That one was kind of cool. Like, I think he just was able to go to, like, conventions enough or bought them online to the point where it's like, yeah, even the lands he had were all signed and whatnot. It's like, good amount of dedication. All right, we can pay all of our bills and have just enough money. I just like the pretty cards. Me too. Me too. I just like that they're pretty and they're shiny, and sometimes that pretty shininess makes them valuable to me. Really? That's it? That's it? Just one of them boxes? Come on, people. Ooh, you know what I could do? Let's buy our shelf. We buy our shelf. And we put it in the corner. We can buy another shelf as well, which I might just do. All right. We've got our 2 shelves. We're going to have accessories back here, like the plushies and everything, right? We're going to have more stuff back here. Did you pay your bills? I sure did. All paid up. All bills paid. 2 shelves purchased. Hopefully nobody really wants red dice. Oh, wait, no, I have red. I have red over there. Hopefully nobody really wants blue dice right now. These I can afford to stock. I've got lots of this. I've got plenty of this. We've got freshener. All right. Yeah, see, the number of games played already went down. And the earnings also went down, so let's turn it down to $6, like we did. So we'll keep it at 6 for right now. And then we will see if that number goes up. If the number of players goes up, and the amount of money we make goes up, as having it on 6 all day, we can keep it at 6. And if it doesn't, we go back to 7, we revert all the way back down, and we say, you know, we just gotta play the game as game. That dude bought a lot of those. I'm gonna have to... I was confident that I had plenty of that to spare for a minute, but apparently... Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute, sir. There we go. Alright, can you go faster than, you know, mud going uphill this time? See, people are already starting to sit down and play at the tables. This is good. This is a good sign. I've only played once, and that was when my dad was trying to teach me. Then Bloomborough came out. Bloomborough is so strong right now, though. Yeah. Tried to teach my family members. Had to wait till high school to find anyone that would play. Yeah. I was in middle school, high school, when I was playing Magic at, like, in person the most. Ended up just playing, like, I just play MTG Arena is when I would play it. I haven't played it in a long time, though, because it's an expensive game, and I can't afford an expensive game right now. So I was like, just gonna have to sit back on getting to play Magic for a while. I still love getting to watch Magic content, watching people play the game, seeing what some of the new decks are doing and whatnot. I think that's still fun. I just can't afford to play it. But Bloomborough is a very, very powerful set right now. It is surprisingly strong. They have added some crazy stuff. I mean, what is it? The Dungeons and Dragons set that came out. What was that one called? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what the set was called, because that set broke so many different levels of gameplay. Modern changed, Vintage changed. Like, a set came out in a modern day that changed how Vintage decks are made. Like, a Vintage deck got made, all of a sudden that just started being so powerful. And it's because the initiative is nutty. The initiative mechanic is so strong. Probably played the most when Lorwyn and Alara were the tournament sets. I played a ton in Mirrodin block and Ravnica block. Like the first Ravnica block. And Kamigawa. I played through Kamigawa too. Wasn't close enough with anyone to let my nerd out in high school. Aw. That's sad. Everybody needs, like, a nerd outlet. Get back here, woman. I need to spray you. Blue boxes. I need blue boxes. And I already have red dice, so we're good there. Let's get another one of these while I'm at it. There we go. Blue boxes. Here we go. Wonder what the best thing to be investing into this game is. Like, as far as just regular old investment. This is why, so that air freshener thingy was like 500 monies. I dropped 500 monies on that thing just to be able to say, hey, spray off people, please, for the love of God. But, you know, it doesn't work perfectly, which I think is sad. So my thought was to maybe, if I really want to like boost convenience for not just myself, but for game mechanic wise, that was a good investment. And it still proved to be helpful, you know. Still takes a little bit off my mind and what I have to do. Can't believe I've never sold one of these. Holy crap. See, people love buying their cards. Their individual cards, they love it. I was fortunate to have good friends in high school, made up for having essentially none in middle school. Here's my big problem. I won't even call it a problem necessarily. Like, I had friends during high school. The problem that I ran into is that most of my actual high school friends, I had like one or two friends from every different kind of group in my high school. So I had like 2 friends in band. I had two or three friends in choir. I had 2 or 3 jock friends. I had 2 or 3, goth friends. I had 2 or 3 nerd friends. I had 2 or 3 computer friends. And like, so none of them intermingled with each other, but I was the one that could interact with like anybody kind of, situation. I was the kid who could interact with just about any group and know somebody in it, which, funny enough, some people would say like, oh, that, would mean you were relatively popular. And I'm like, no, it was quite lonely, in fact, because I could talk to these 2 people in that group and no one else. Like, I wasn't part of that group. Whoever says, I'm content with what high school was for me. I was okay floating around the different groups. Didn't get into any drama and always had someone to talk to, but close friends, just 1 or 2. Yep. And so, I mean, it's a oddly content and also lonely experience to basically say, I can interact with all of these groups a little bit. All right, we're going to start getting into the figurine category now. Now that we have 2 shelves. Yep, 2 shelves, which 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should be able to have enough room for all of the figurines, or plushies, whatever we want to call them. I think there are actual figurines as well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I can have up to 6 plushies then, which means 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we have actual, figurines here, which, dear God, the license on those is ridiculous. Like, they can't expect me to have that kind of money, can they? I don't know. But now we just have another product, and slowly we can get more and more product out. Everything will work. My nerd group was rather large, but most of the others were hybrid. Nerd band, nerd jock, nerd theater. My high school was very populated. Like, my graduating class was one of the highest graduating classes in the nation. We had just shy of 1,100 students graduate that year. It was nutty. So we had a lot of students. What are you shaking your head at over there? Pygmy. I was trying to think of what this thing was called and I couldn't remember. But $14 profit's pretty good on these. They're upset about the line. I mean, that sounds like a them problem. But see, now he's in line. So I don't know. Maybe he's just shaking his head at the tables or something. I don't know. I mean, everything I have in this store is priced pretty, you know, fairly, all things considered. The only things that aren't priced cheaply are the individual cards. And honestly, I just round those up and people still buy them and, you know, whatever. Hybrid is a good way to put it. A lot of people overlapped. Engineering, theater, band, it's academic, yeah. There were a few that traversed the various groups, but were more established in one specific one. You know what I need to do today? Ooh, I ran out of cookies. I ate the last of my frozen cookies. I need to make more cookies. Should I make more cookies today? I should eat first. And then I should have make more cookies. Yes. This sounds like a good plan. Oops, someone just bought a pig by the looks of things. Yep, bought a couple pigs. Good. Buy more pigs. Buy more piggies. Spray down the bald man. We just keep filling this rack full of stuff. Slowly we keep selling like $4 and $5 cards. Everything's fine. Just keep the rack stocked. Everybody likes a stocked rack, if you know what I mean. I think we all know what I mean. Anyway. Yeah, most people are complex. And until I grew up about 8 years ago, I was only nerd. Nerd. And the rare nerd mix. That's a tricky one. You don't see that very much in the wild. I don't know. What would I classify myself as? I don't know. Because I did choir. Some band, not very much. I did choir, band. Everybody had some form of a goth phase, even if they weren't full on, you know, nutty about it. I don't think I ever really did that. But then I'm computer nerd, game nerd, other nerd. I don't know. We have no idea what you mean. Care to explain? Yes. You see, we call this little shelf here a rack, okay? And everybody likes it when it's stocked, when it's like full, you know what I mean? So if it's a full rack, everybody's happy because that means that people are looking at the rack full of stuff and selling things. Unless you consider religious a subtype, then I guess I was religious nerd for most of my life. I would call that a thing, yeah. Rawr, look at that rack. I know Safe Haven, right? See, Safe Haven gets it. Safe Haven understands what I'm talking about. Oh, sneaky man. I had to spray the stinky man. 1 second. Just a card, huh? Just a card for this man here, sir. Thank you. Anyways, did my explanation clear up a few misconceptions or whatever? Misunderstandings? I think it did. I think it was a good explanation. Not a bit. Oh, well. I figured the hand gestures would have helped, but oh well. I would have fallen under that umbrella. Yeah, so I mean, I would consider it part of that. I would call it a subgroup. Especially, like, the Idaho, Utah, Arizona line of states. Yeah. I only understand a few hand gestures, like birds. I can't do a very good bird anymore, but you know. Alright, been sleeping and snuggling. Aw. Hey, sometimes everybody needs a good sleep and snuggle day. Just has to happen sometimes, you know? You mean the BOM belt? Mm-hmm. Always room for blood prints in the cuddle puddle. Yay. One giant cuddle puddle. Maybe that's what we have at PPCon. We just have instead of a ball pit, we just have a blanket and pillow pit. And just say, like, guys, there's the snuggle box. And then no one leaves the snuggle box. Can you blame them? Oh, this man's gonna buy a pig. Look at him, he's walking right towards the pigs. Grab a pig. Yeah. This man's buying a pig. Buy something other than the pig, though. There's more things. Okay. Fine, just pig. Man, look at that profit we made today. Good profit day. Very good profit day. Ooh, I need blue dice. Thank goodness I have money. Right. Buy that. Everybody agrees that the puddle box is a good idea, right? What should I... You know what I really don't want anymore is that shelf. I do not want that shelf there anymore. It's not a very good little cabinet shelf. No, Cuddle Puddle was better. Oh, come on. The Snuggle Box is good. Though, fair warning, I will get up from time to time for snacks. Unless you wish to tend to me like an emperor. I mean... as long as you're bringing snacks to share. Cuddle Puddle? Fine. Snacks are a must. I don't like that shelf anymore. That tiny little shelf is... personal shelf. What makes it what's a personal shelf, I wonder? Card display, that I can understand. That I get. Buying a shelf. I should probably open. Man, see how it just snaps and it's good? Dang, I can't transfer stuff over. I need a box. I've been meaning to buy these, so I might be buying those here in a little bit. There's other ones too. Damn. We need more random products that people can add to their already small purchases. Like, I didn't mean to try to buy a license. I wanted this. There we go. Alright, everybody, spend lots of money, please. Spend lots of money. Lots of money. Lots of money, please. Lots of money. Lots of money. Lots of money. We're gonna have to rearrange a whole bunch of stuff at some point. But until then, we're fine. See, I bought these racks mostly just to experiment. Like, what do they hold? How do they hold? How much do they hold? How good is it? Why are you standing inside of that man? Well, I guess that's how my employee earns a little extra, I guess. I'm not gonna judge him. I mean, I only pay him $50 a day anyway, so if he finds a way to make a little extra money from the customers, you know what? That's on him, not me. There you go. Keep that filled. Keep that full. The business seems to be going well. Surprisingly, I think the game needs to move a little quicker. If I'm going to be critical of this game, it needs to move a little faster. See? They got taste in naming things. Hey, the Snuggle Box is still just fine. Everybody just likes the term Cuddle Puddle because, not just because it rhymes, but because of like the good alliteration and everything. I'm gonna huck that right there because I'm gonna try using that box here in a second. Give me that box. Here we go. Oh, I need red and green. Red and green. Red and green of these. Then dump that. Grab this. Yeah, red. There we go. Now, I'm gonna get rid of that dumb tiny shelf. This shelf sucks. Can I not actively get rid of this shelf? Really? Ugh. That's disappointing. Well, it's gonna go over here in the corner then. I guess. I can't even just throw away a shelf. That makes me upset. I don't like that. I should be able to get rid of the thing. And actually, I do think that that's part of the, future updates planned content is to be able to sell or move those shelves or do something with those shelves. Look, that crab, he was so happy. Happy crab is happy. All right, come on, people. Buy more stuff. Buy more product. What are my bills looking like? They're fine. They're fine for now. Snugglebox sounds a little dangerous. Like a lot of elbows are gonna hit places they shouldn't. Or should. Spray down Matt. Matt's clean now. Oop. All right, how much is the next $700? God damn it. All right, we save up $700 to buy the next license. A, you're probably right. B, wasn't an elbow. Nope, probably not. That's the power and distinction of the term box. Oh, I forgot to check how many people actually played games at $6. Damn it. Alright, we'll use today as our metric then. I was going to use that as yesterday's metric, but we'll use it as today's, I suppose. We'll find out if more people and what the money is and what the cost factor kind of starts to look like. Here's a question. Should I start playing Satisfactory on stream? If I started building stuff on Satisfactory, because I do like Satisfactory. It just takes so long to build. I don't know. Yeah. It could be a chill game in this vein. So, if we start to run into a time where I'm playing like Dragon Quest XI, Persona 5, and Satisfactory, and that's like a weekly rotation for a little while, wouldn't be too bad. Something to alternate Dragon Quest with, alternate in between and just be like, here's a fun little long game kind of situation. It's a very long game. It would take me a long time. And I haven't played since I haven't played seriously since they've like changed up some of the like map locations where ore deposits are, where some of all that crap has actually changed, and the 1.0 release has come out. So, I don't know. Could start playing, could start getting some of my systems all set up and ready, because I loved making, like, efficient blueprint setups. Like, I gave Brian and them, like, a really good blueprint setup for a few things, but for theirs, I don't think any of them transferred over to 1.0. I know that a lot of larger streamers have been playing Satisfactory 1.0 recently. You could maybe attract new traffic. This is true. A lot of big people are playing it. And it's always been a very popular game. And depending on if you know what you're doing, it makes a big difference. Some people are like just dabbling in it and trying to figure it out. But I've always loved the automation games. I always have. They've been a lot of fun. Requires a ton of math, but math is fine. And generally speaking, like, honest to goodness, a lot of the how to make Satisfactory work in a proper manner is not terribly difficult. Like, getting your balancing system set up, balancing tools are really, really easy. Getting a balanced, like, mixer and everything for having multiple incomes going into one singular output is pretty simple. Especially when you're getting into the larger stuff. You really don't need it when you're working in just, like, the early stages of the game, like tier 3 to 4. You really don't need it, but eventually later you're gonna need it because you're just gonna have a massive bus of all of your products coming into one singular location and then diversifying out. And then is when you want to have a pretty good system that can easily combine, 4 or 5 different flows of inputs going into like the same singular outputs and whatnot. So, no line crossed yet. Here, there's the line. It's in the notebook. As soon as you go from this side of the line to that side of the line, we'll have to let you know. But until that line is crossed, I think everything's okay for me. And I'm on Sneaky Man. Sneaky Man's coming. Still good on all of our dice, all of our boxes. Yes, good. Spray the Smelly Man. Oh, and I need new... Another Smelly Man. How did you sneak in here? I should just save up all of my money to buy the, like, uber amazing sprayer, shouldn't I? Like, what happens if I can't. Requires level 40. I could buy this one, 1500 though, damn. Is it better though? Like, what makes this one better? Would it actually clean the person? I don't get it. I don't know. Each tier in Satisfactory requires rebuilding the infrastructure, at least a little bit, yeah. Like, generally speaking, you can still maintain some stuff, but you know, you are going to have to rebuild quite a few things every single time you get up a tier. Or create a hall of them at the door. We could just buy another one, you're right. We could buy another one, put it right next to that one, and just be like, people gonna get sprayed. People gonna get sprayed. People like getting sprayed, right? Like, I'm not overstepping my bounds on these people. Part of me would feel bad if I found out that spraying people the way that I have been is not proper. Stinky man. But then do I have enough room to, like, do that? I don't know. I don't know. I need more space. Ugh. It's the one thing I don't have in this game is enough space. I don't have the, you know, expansive room to do all this stuff in. There you go. Man buys his singular card and leaves. Ooh, we have 950. Let's buy the license for the next thing. Oh, and those are expensive. 238. I can't afford it right now. But is there anything I'm going to be in, like, dire need of that I should get first? Yes, there is. I need this and this first. Everything else I think is relatively okay. I think. But having at least enough of these things to make it through a whole nother day will be beneficial. There we go. Gotta fill all the racks with my product, if you know what I mean. Let's see. Yep, I think we're good. Okay. How many people played? 46. 46 people played, and we made significantly less money. Woof. All right, I think we gotta up that dollar amount then. That dollar amount's gonna be a big deal. It's a real shame. Oh well. No, please explain. So, I take my product, right, and I splooge it all over the shelf. And then people are like, hey, look at this product. I'm going to buy that. And then they buy it. And I mean, you saw the animation. I'm just kind of like, you know, sort of hand vomiting it all over the place. I regret everything. I mean, you say that now. But is it just because I used the proper terminologies? I need more. More of these. All right, I was gonna buy more, what's its stuff? Oh, man, I don't want to have to... Dang. I can only fit 20 on that thing. Begging your pardon, stinky man, but you're gonna have to get sprayed off. Yes. Oh, well, I mean, when you say it so plainly like that, I guess you're right. When you use the proper terminology, everything gets better. Or worse. Usually better. Usually better. Depends on the, the need or the use of said terminology. I mean, using the proper in this one, I think, was the right call. Because, I mean, again, you saw the animation. It's just like hand vomit. It's just rapid successions of hand motion, and then all of a sudden, splooge right all over the racks. Yep. Yep. Just don't demonstrate. I can't. I don't have any card packs or a rack to put them on. It would be rather difficult. Spray this man! I wonder how effective I could get another machine over there and working. Ooh, but we have the stuff. We have enough. Alright, everybody. New product is out today. Woo! These are 25 monies, somewhere around there. Nice even monies and costs for everything. People like their little Tetramon plushies. They love it. The sad part is that they really haven't... Those ones haven't even made up their money in value yet, considering how much I paid to, first and foremost, buy the license. Second, to buy the product and sell said product. It hasn't made up its money yet. And yet people want them. People just like shake their heads at stuff and act like they need these things. And I'm trying. I'm out here trying to deliver as much of that stuff as they can. Or as I can. I'm gonna spray this man as soon as he walks in here. I think a second machine might do it. It just might. It would definitely take away the need to do manual sprayage. A little expensive. I don't think this man understands what I have to go through in order to afford these things. I'm able to sell people individual cards because I have to front the massive cost of opening hundreds and hundreds of these packs just for you people. You don't like it? Buy a pack and try to get it yourself. God damn it, Smelly Man! No wonder these aren't selling. Those should be selling, but they're not. That's fine. That's actually really good, and yet, people no buy. Oop, wrong button. Need yellow boxes. Yellow box. Yellow box. Yeah, lady. How did you make it this far? Maybe I do order or purchase another sprayer. There, now I can actually wait for those things to run out before I have to restock them. Now that I know I can only fit 20 per and I buy a box of 40, it makes more sense. Because I think the next license I want is this one. That's a $500 license. Man. Oh, hey, speaking of which, I can afford it. Oh, you know, that's actually not that bad as far as that cost goes. So let's see how many of these I can sell. Hold on. Go right there so I can actually put a price tag on this thing. Need to actually put a price tag on it, otherwise people are going to start grabbing them like they're, you know, on some sort of massive sale. Spray this man. Alright, now we just pray that I make money. Ooh, when are my bills due? 5 days. Okay, I've got time. I've got time. I've got a little bit of time to make up that money. And I still got green. Oh, here comes another smelly man. No pygmy plushie. It's over there, dumbass. Maybe try looking through the store first before you just auto-assume I don't have a thing. This is why we can't have nice things. This is why. Because people are stupid. They don't look around and they just auto-assume that I don't have the thing that they want, despite the fact that the thing they want is right over there. Getting dark enough, turn on a light. When will these people learn? When will they learn? Oh, did I up my price? Yeah, I did. Change the price back to the standard 7. Because we gotta start earning that residual money again. Enough tables and all that. And this seems to be a good, adequate amount of tables. Enough people sit and it creates, you know, large enough environment that they can be like, hey, lots of gaming and the whatnot. No one is ever needing to find it, like, walks out because there isn't a space, which is good. And they've already made up their money's worth. I mean, they're each worth 200. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, $2,000. Oh, yeah, they've definitely made up their value. Because I've made, like, 450 each day off of them. So, they've made up their cost real good and quick. You know, 3 of you just sat down at separate points in the table, and y'all could have played together or something, or you just, like, waiting for a buddy to come play. Like, I don't get it. God, it's so expensive. Go fuck yourself. My cards are not that expensive. Tell that man to blow it out his ass. See, this person's played. In public? Well, you're asking a lot of them. I mean, I see homeless people do it all the time. So what's the difference? What's the major difference? You guys played for 3 minutes. Whatever. Whatever. I haven't sold a single one of these things yet. Come on, somebody buy them. Anybody. I paid a lot of money to be able to carry this for you guys. Come on, work with me. Oh, well. What's the next cost? Ooh. Or is there something down here that I'm like, that could be even better? I don't think there's anything in accessories that's going to be leaps and bounds better. Playmats, I guess. Oh, hi, Soka. Also, I am still awake. Please save me. Why are you still awake? This sounds like yesterday me. Yesterday, I was actively, like, tired at a reasonable time. It was great. I was like, hey, it's like almost midnight. I'm actually tired. I could fall asleep. And I thought that I could. And then I tried to go to sleep. And it turns out that I fell asleep for about 30 minutes and then woke up. And was awake for another 2 hours. And I'm like, why? It didn't help. It didn't do anything. And then I overslept a little bit today, just a little bit. I had a thing that I was gonna go do today, but we had rain and thunderstorms. And so working outside in rain and thunderstorms, I was like, yeah, we're probably gonna reschedule it tomorrow. So I just called up my family I was gonna help out with yard stuff and say, let's do it tomorrow. Cause, you know, it's raining and storming outside and I don't want to work out in that. Like, not just any kind of rain and storm. Boy, howdy. The raindrops that were hitting my window woke up the cat. The cat was like, who's normally like very docile. Esper was like, yeah, whatever the storms, doesn't mind fireworks. She woke up to the raindrops hitting the window and she like perked up and was like, what's going on? And I was like, cat, don't worry. You're safe. It's just the storm. The hotel beds are too hard and the pillows are too soft. Yeah. Speaking of cat, you're right. Where is my cat? I'll bet you money. She's in my room right now. I could go grab her. 1 second. I need to pay that man his money. All right, let's see. Let's go find out what the cat's up to. Hi, Esper. Look at that happy kitty. Esper, Soka loves you. Soka loves you. Let's see if she'll hang out. We'll find out if she hangs out. What does this man want? You want these things? Cool. 139 bucks for the product. God damn. Deal. We're doing good on product. Everything seems to be okay. Which is good, because I've got bills to pay in the next couple of days. Alright, see? Making more money. Making more money. I drive 2 hours home tomorrow. Been up since 5:45. Oh my goodness. Love her so much. I like how I have trained egg. To just be like, hold on, Soka's here. I need to find the cat. My one white hair in my beard is not my one, but my prominent one is sticking out and staring at me. Hi, Jesper. And okay, she's gonna hang out with us. Sweet. You know what this means? I can whoop. Look at her. Oh, the camera's a little wonk, but there she be. Yep, tell her I love her. Soka loves you, Esper. Yeah. She's cleaning. She's laying. She's happy. Also, we act like it's really, difficult to quote-unquote train me. Probably not. Oh my god, there's so many smelly people. So many smelly people. Ooh. Wait, that's a thing people want? Ooh, I could get one of these. Man, want an earth one? I can't afford that. I can afford the fire one, maybe. We can get some of those things. Maybe that's the next license thing I get. That's too many people to cuddle. Let's see. Well, it makes me happy. The anal retentive teacher in me requires me to correct you. Fe is iron, while Fe is something from French. Fe. There are too many people in the cuddle. I will combust. Yeah. You could be on an end, so that way you can sneak out when needed. That's true. Why do none of these people take a bath? I don't know. Because there's no incentive to do it, I guess. I don't know. But they all come in here trying to being smelly. I don't get it. Like, shower in the morning or shower at night, so that way you're clean in the morning. I don't care which either one. I've also been known to kick and hog blankets. Look, we have lots of extra blankets and pillows. Maybe this is in a state of a water shortage? Ew. If they can't afford water, why are they buying trading cards? Listen, I will fight for a blanket. Not hard, but he will fight. Like, if it comes down to having to fight over a blanket or just get my warmth from alternative sources works just fine for me. Besides, I only need the one blanket because the cat shows up and is like, hey, I'm gonna cuddle under the blanket. And I was like, okay. And so she'll just curl up under the blanket, press right against me, and keep me warm. Like a good cat. Get back here. You're gonna get sprayed. Did I actually sell all of my pigs? Hot diggity daffodil. We finally sold all of the pigs. Can you guys believe it? You know what I might do? Let me see if I can fit this right here. I don't think I can. Damn. Well, back to this corner it goes, because I'm gonna put the one things that those guys were wanting into that shelf. Once I get enough money to buy a license and everything, then we do it that way. You think Matherthy Raggery would shower? I would hope so. Yeah, when Casey demands. I'm also a snuggler, so... See? Alternative heat sources. That's all you need. Also, I like how Matt Bragg wears a suit in this game. I know, right? He wears, like, nice clothes. But to say that it doesn't look like Matt is just plain old heresy. I mean, look at him. I wonder who everyone else is. I don't know him. I don't know them. Who are the other models made after, I wonder? But I can't deny that this model does not look just like freaking Matt. Looks just like Matt. Matt model in this dress is like I do for work. Yeah, but not like how Matt did for work. The closest Matt gets to a suit is his Stardew pajama shirt. I mean, he has that Tingle onesie. Does that count as a suit? That's kind of a suit, right? It's a Tingle suit. Then dress like a wizard. Wait till you get tenure. Yeah. Once you got tenure, then you can, you know, pretty much dress however you want and be like, yep, this is how we're doing it. Let us not invoke the tingle suit. What's wrong with the tingle suit? Though for tenure, I dress in a tingle suit too. Maybe as a banana. We can get you a banana suit. You want a banana suit? We can get you a banana suit. We can make you a yellow fruit that you unzip and eat the white bits. Is it for tenure? No. Whew. Barely had enough spray to be able to accomplish that just now. I need more spray. More spray. My employee here is getting a line. Again. If it's for tenure, I'd dress in a birthday suit. But not for more than a single class. How about one student body assembly? That's not asking too much, is it? One assembly? Yeah. One assembly for the student body. Yep. So maybe an hour at most, maybe half an hour. Just an announcement. Just an announcement. Hear me out. Wear a full Victorian sleeping nightgown. Hat and all. Needs a proper hat, though. Yep, nightcap and all. Needs the right hat to make it work. Ooh, hold on. We can afford that, was that in accessories? No. No, it wasn't. Was it down here? Oh, there it is. Whew, these are expensive. Hold on, unit price is 16, so 17. I'd be charging $17. Does that math add up? Yeah. So I wonder what I would sell them for. Huh. Wonder what the going retail price of those things is. Oh, interesting. Can I open them too? Because there's always cards in those starter decks and whatnot that, you know, you want to have opened for yourself. So I wonder how much that costs. Ooh, I forgot I need to save up to pay bills. Well, we've got 4 days to save up money. Okay. So we'll get a product of that out on the shelf. And then we'll start saving for the bills. I almost forgot about bills. Whew. Okay, but the jokes you are making would get you fired. Stick with an alias? Yes. Yes. That's a good point, though. So if they tell you, hey, if you do this, you'll get tenure, but then you do it, you don't actually technically have tenure yet. So it could be a trick. You'd have to ensure that you get tenure first. Nope, I can't open them myself. Dang. Oh, people have finally bought some of these. Good. Spent good money on those. For crying out loud. Almost out of these things now, too. Alright, we're almost gonna have to start opening packs again. Like it's, like that's a bad thing. Those should be $4. Well, ain't that one just a real shame. Real kick in the pants there, that one. You know what? Yeah, keep that at 4. Why not? Why heckin' not? Three monies. There we go. Welcome back, Matt. Yeah. Alright, so now I've got some plushies. We've got new... whatever those are. We've got those. Yes. Everything is slowly building. Slowly getting better. Stronger. Faster, even. I need another expansion. Technically speaking, I need 2 expansions. I need both of those to be opened up so I can actually fit more products in here without feeling like I'm losing some space here. I wonder what I can do there. So, I'm pretty sure you can still get fired for certain things, even if you have tenure. That was the Ag, Illustrator. You know this. Also, I'm glad Matt showered this time. Yeah, me too. This man didn't, though. That man didn't. He must have a good spray. Yeah, but I'm used to Ag getting no attention for his jokes, so couldn't be sure. This is fair point. Fair point. Some jokes work. Smelly man alert. Is there another one coming? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Can't tell if I got him. I must have got him. Must have been this one. Must have been you. You must have been the smelly one. Besides, the store closes in 7 minutes anyway. 9 p.m. Everybody's gonna start leaving. People who don't leave, you know what? You guys, it's perfectly okay to just, finish up your shopping. I don't mind. Yes, buy some of those. There you go. Yes, buy some packs. 19 monies. Matt, where are you going, Matt? You didn't buy anything. You didn't do anything. You should have a sign in the store that asks if people have showered today. I wish. I mean, I have a sprayer right there that sprays them down as they walk in. But the problem is it doesn't spray them entirely. That's the sad part. Because I would love if it just, actually did its job and sprayed them down to their entirety and said, you will be clean before stepping in here. But we might need an extra... We might need, more stuff. Hook that. That can wait right there for a moment. Because I'm going to open up them 20 packs. And those 5. Come on, put them in my hand. Thank you. Alright. Now we need to start opening more of these again because I'm running out of good cards to sell. We're running into like $3 and we're running out of those too. So we must have more. More. Pretty sure that needs to be posted at the entry door of every convention ever. All of them. Please. Just... I get it. Costumes. They make you sweaty. It's fine. Just put deodorant on. Just please shower. like when you get home or something. It does not smell good. And I don't mean to make people feel bad or anything, but you know, I mean, heck, woo, new one. Wait, it didn't say new, it just said expensive. It just said see, it doesn't say new. Those might be 2 expensive cards I can now sell. I don't know. I shower every day. Sometimes twice, depending on what I've done. But I shower in the mornings now. I used to be a nighttime shower person, and I still like my nighttime showers. But it's because I'm not doing stuff a ton during the day that makes me have to be shower worthy. So if I haven't done anything in the day to make it like, you know, full shower worthy, then it's woo, $130 pig. It didn't say new. It did not say new again. We might have some really valuable stuff that we can sell soon. Ooh. So now I get up in the morning and I shower because it helps wake me up. So, you know, wish I could claim I shower every day, but when I don't have to go outside, I can't always be bothered. Yeah, morning shower helps wake me up. It's just a quick, you know, warm shower. Usually nothing crazy, and I gotta maintain this like every day. So if I'm not at least conditioning the beard every day, it starts getting like gross and tangled and full of knots, and it's not fun. So now if I got rid of this, life would be a little easier, I'm not gonna lie. Shower would be much less of an inconvenience in that regard. But generally, it's just a quick morning, you know, warm shower, warm me up, condition this bad boy, out and done. Easy, but, you know. Shower every 1 to 2 days. Mm-hmm. But if I got in office, I shower the night before and after. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But if it's more than a couple days, I have to clean the filth I roll around in off of me. Oh, I got an achievement. What did I get an achievement? What was the achievement? I can't tell. It's hidden behind the cat. Oh well. It's probably for just opening a bunch of stuff. It's probably for, opening X amount of packs or something. I could probably look it up on Steam. Could probably look at my Steam page and it would tell me, but I'm lazy right now. And I'm opening packs and I'm having fun. So I don't care. I sometimes go 3 days, but that's, you know, when I am not around people and haven't left my house for like a week. Mm-hmm. See, I sometimes don't leave my house. I still shower. Ooh, new one. If I'm going around people, definitely shower, yes. I mean, okay, I've had days or times where I haven't showered every single day, but generally speaking, I guess the point should be that I do. Woo! 125, it doesn't say new. It doesn't say new. What does this mean, game? What are you trying to tell me? I'm gonna look. We're gonna look here. All the way back to the beginning. I do have another one of them. Woo! Alright. It's a $140 card. Now what about some of these other ones, huh? You didn't say new. That's a $20 card right there. Also a $20 card. Sweet. I didn't see the other ones that I just got though, so who knows? That's a pig though. There we go. All right. Splooge all over the shelves. Splooge on the shelf. Splooge on the shelf. Perfect. Is there anything else that I need right now? I don't think so. Not that I'm in, like, dire need of, so... I lost $300 today. What did I buy today? I bought the license for that and bought those, didn't I? Yep, that would do it. That would do it. Yeah, I really need those 2 more spaces to open up. How much is each of those spaces? 1,200. Whew. I need 1,200 monies. Egg, please. Don't splooge on the shelves. I'm sorry. It's, you know. But I gotta. Hey, it's better than, you know, before when I said you gotta splooge on the racks. Because that's what we call it. That was the joke at the time. That was the joke at the moment. Sir, you stopped randomly. Sir, people touch those. Yeah. Sometimes too many people touch those. Hopefully all with consent, though. Where's my hired help? Where the frick are you? Get in here. Is somebody buying my $130, $40 card, like, immediately? Who's buying it? Who's the one with the big money bags, huh? Who's Mr. Moneybags? Is it you? Is it you? It's one of you two, isn't it? No, it's not you. So it must be you. Yep, it's probably gonna be her. She's spending a lot of money. She's already at $69. $102 suddenly. $242. $140 card. Woo! Payday. Hot damn. Wait for the $700 thing to all of a sudden ping all the way up. Let's see it. Show me the big bam. $242 that girl just spent. Holy crap, dude. Holy crap, dude. How many boxes did that dude just purchase? Or I guess is about to purchase. That was not a small amount. So far, everyone has showered this morning. You know what? I'm proud of them. I'm proud of them for this. Do it in a sock, hidden under the table, hidden under the bed like any shame-filled young adult. Am I still classified as young adult? I don't want to be a young adult. Though, I'm not mature enough to be considered adult, so... It's a dilemma, I suppose. Oop, I need more yellow boxes. More yellow boxes. There we go. All right, now we're saving up to pay bills, which is a lot. Holy crap. Almost $1,400 for bills. Whew. Always gotta spray the smelly people. It's a waste of a good sock. I mean, it can always be a sock you briefly wore beforehand, I guess, if you're willing to try to optimize your sock usage, but that seems kinda gross. don't know. Nope. Even that one's gross. Yep. Even Ilsitor's coming. Even that's too gross for even him. Yep, that's still the going rate. Yep, that's still decent going rate. Yep. Oh, red and green. Red boxes, green boxes. Oh, smelly man. There's a smelly man here. I must eliminate. Oh, yeah, he's following me. The smelly man followed me all the way over here. All right, everybody. Oop, there's another smelly one. How did I miss this one? There we go. All right. Oh, and another smelly one. God damn it. They keep getting in here. I hang out on Twigges. Is that how you pronounce that? Twigges? I've heard worse. Been lurking around some of the VA streams lately, so I have as well. But still have a scruple. 2 to be exact. 2 whole scruples. Yeah, VAs are a cursed breed. Yeah. Like somehow Chibi is on the innocent end of the spectrum. No, okay. Chibi is... I think I talked about this before, but I've never actually sat in too hard on some of their streams, but Chibi is just a mile a minute and does not stop. It's goddamn impressive. And I'm over here just like, I don't know if she has the hyperactive ADHD or some almost like level of, and I don't mean this to be offensive, some almost level of like Tourette's to the point where she can just stay on point that fast and just keep talking. It's impressive. It's nutty. But I've seen a Contel VA stream, and that's a bit more free. I don't know that one. Then again, I don't watch a ton of voice actor streams to begin with. Smelly man coming. Smelly man cometh. Wait for it. Spray the smelly man. Got him. I wonder if I can put another smell box like right here, because they always seem to walk this way. Cotton is definitely that. What, free? I mean, I'm free, just not the kind of free that, is cheap, if you know what I mean. Alright, I was able to pay all my bills. We're down to $12 whole. But I've got people buying things, and nothing is in dire need of restocking. So, oh, nope, never mind, I lied. There's black dice. I need black dice. Crap, those are expensive. Alright, well, hopefully somebody, buys some stuff fast enough that I can make that work. Need to fill this with more stuff. I need at least a couple more things out on this thing. Whoop, wait, there was one. Oh, here's a good one. And I'm running out of stuff. Running out of stuff. Man. Alright, that's gonna have to be good enough. My pack things over there looking like I got like 3 left. What's this? Yeah, 3 of those left. Fine, I can afford dice now. Nope, I can't afford dice. I'm off by a few cents. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. Luckily, these are an expense that does not come up often anymore. And these are still... Ooh, these should be higher now. Dang. Those need to be higher, too. Why are dice fluctuating so hard? Smelly man. No, not that. There. All good. Also, my favorite line from A Stream with Cotton by Zen. How fast is your pussy? She can run pretty quick when she wants to. That's a line I didn't expect, though she's a decent question. TTS is a gift. Yeah. I have heavily debated whether or not that would actually ever be a thing that I implement. I have yet to decide, because then Ilsitor could choose to pay a whole $1 to not just type the insulting, sad thing that makes fun of Agnes' humor, but he would be able to hear a random AI voice say the line for him. This could be worth it. Yeah, BB had to return to that line. That's when you came back. That was the moment. And again, she's pretty quick. You know, when she wants to be stopped, walking around, I'm going to spray you. So, like, VAs and VTubers are wild. Yeah, they are. To be honest, 99% of the time, I would use TTS to yell milk. Yep. Though it wouldn't be yelled. It would just be... It would just, in that most AI version ever, just be like, milk. Yeah. How fast is your milk? It's the 1% of the time that I'm feeling exceptionally naughty that I'd abuse it. 9.8 milliseconds squared. Meters per second squared, sorry. Did you get sprayed by the thing? Are you... What? See what I mean, though? They keep walking this way. I wonder if I could put another thing right there, but that might cut off too much space for me. Honest to goodness, I think the right thing to do... I just need the expansion. I need 1,200 for the expansion. We need the expansion. That's a physics things, right? Yep. Acceleration due to gravity. That's the... That's... What is it? Meters per second per second. It's one of the only takeaways I got out of college, was learning that formula pretty well. Good formula, though. Oop, I need to buy more of these. Can I afford it? Yes, I can. There we go. So you can't keep up with... You just don't make enough money, I think, in this game to warrant having all of the latest stuff that you can get on license and purchasable and on a shelf. Like, you're gonna have to just disappoint a lot of people. And that's okay. We can disappoint many people. Not more physics. No physics. Don't worry. Although as a scientist, I know the basics of every discipline. Here's your refuse to admit physics is worth anything. Hey now. We all know that math is where it's at. We all know math is the fundamental of where it's at. I have a friend who would agree with you. Math is the language of science. You can't do anything with science without math. Math is where it's all at, baby. Like, I liked physics more than chemistry. Yeah, me too. Yeah. But then again, as soon as I say that, Illustrator's gonna be like, yeah, we expected as much of ag, because, you know, we did. But physics was more fun. Math is more fun. But I hate math in the plain old boring rudimentary, I just have to do this because, you know, do the math problem kind of thing. I hate doing stuff like that. I like math for the fun and interesting things that it's able to accomplish, not the boring bit. Thank you for the $40 to end the night on. 11 dissatisfied people. Who are you people? Buy that. Smelly man immediately. Why? Why must they do? Why do you people do this to me? Well, you know what? You ended up spending $132 worth of, you know, products, so I guess I can't be too mad. Aha! What is that? That's the white dice? Oh, I barely don't have enough money. Damn it. Quick, hurry up and ring that man up for his thing. Take his money and give us his money back, so that way I can buy this stuff. Oh, for Christ's sake, we'll be here all day. There we go. Bam. Also, I got to watch my physics teacher set stuff on fire. That's always fun. There are vastly different ranges of said trauma. We all have trauma. It's just part of the human condition. Hey, look here now. Setting things on fire is more of a chemistry thing, though. Matt's back. Yeah, I think he already left. Smelly man. How did you sneak in here? How did you sneak in here with that smell on you? I mean, we did it in chemistry, but it wasn't fun. That'll teach him. Took 2 different classes of physics. Give me any other science, please. I don't know. Social sciences are not very fun. They're kind of boring sometimes. It can be fun, I guess, to, like, learn about people and how people function. So some of the social sciences are okay, but generally speaking, I'm like, I got really bored with philosophy. Philosophy was so boring to me at some point. I don't know. Like, it's just meh. Alright, chemistry during the day, applied biology after hours. Taxidermy it is! Woo! Everybody loves a good taxidermy session. Oh, Stinky Man! Matt, you too? Come on. Matt was also stinky. Why he do this to me? You know what's fun? Psychology. Psychology could be fun. I got to touch a brain. Almost. Didn't have the guts to do it. Ooh, that would have been fun. Be like, I want to poke it. Can I poke it? And just... Like it's squishy in all the wrong places. Or in all the right places. I guess you do want your brain to be squishy in the right spots, huh? Holy crap, I have 13 of these things? How did I get that many? Wow. All right, well, there we go. Oh, blue boxes. I need blue boxes. Nope, not that. Pick that up, open the box. That's what I was after. That's the thing I was trying to do. Oh, we're finally out of those things. How much were those again? Those were not cheap. Well, expensive it is then, man. Psychology is fun, yes, until you realize that the things you're studying are what ruin lives. I mean, you say that that's not fun. I say that that's all the more fun. Of course, she didn't have the guts. It was a brain. Poke. Basically, my psych professor had a human brain we were allowed to poke, but I just couldn't do it. It'd basically been laminated, which was why we were allowed to touch it. Oh, gotcha. So it's got like a sealant all over it. Remember the Baldur's Gate 3 prologue? You could have done that. Dude, every time I get the opportunity, I am trying to get Us. Us is great. Because eventually you get to have Us as a, summonable companion, and Us is awesome. Us isn't as good as Shovel. I love Shovel, and I love Us, but I get Shovel. Shovel is better. I can have multiple summons, I think, can't I? Can I only have one summon at a time? I don't remember. I've never gotten to that point, actually. Never played Baldur's Gate 3? Aw. It's so fun. I'm playing through it again, because now that I've got mods working on it, I want to test it and see if it works. You don't want to touch a raw brain. You can get lots of disease that way. Yeah, you can. Didn't watch Emily's playthrough? Yeah. Don't care for Baldur's Gate 3? Fair point. Fair point. Each character can have one summon or pet. Oh, so at some point, I'm going to have to choose between Us or Shovel. Oh. What am I going to do? Yes, it costs $4. Fine, you wanted a 3? There, 3. They're all 3. You happy? Freak woman. Squeaky wheel gets the grease, as they say. Jeez. Spray the smelly man. There, see, woman? You didn't want to reconsider, and now this man's buying all of them. Holy crap, dude. How many are... Holy crap, dude. Calm down. Dude, relax. They're not going anywhere. He just bought 6 cards. All the same card. He's like the character from that meme. The one where... Have you ever seen the meme? Where it's one of the hey. I think it's it was one of the old Saw memes. So it's a little comic. It shows the little puppet and it's hey, I want to play a game. 6 of these, 5 of these 6 beers are poisoned. 1 of them isn't. You have to choose which one. And then the dude just starts drinking all of them. And even the puppet's like, bro, stop, please. Like, what's wrong? He's just drinking all the beers, just pounding them one after the other. He's just buying them for his kid, probably. Hopefully. I don't know. I mean, look, all cuts of people like their trading card games. Look at this man in his suit and his sunglasses. He probably drives a limo. He likes his trading cards. Maybe he has a deck idea? Closest I get to farm is Farming Sims and Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. But I've heard those are good, so, you know. It makes sense. Or he's like those weirdo Eevee trainers? Maybe. VC, that's what a good dad does, is work in finance and buy stuff for their kid. So I won't be a good dad? Well, you don't work in finance. If you worked in finance, maybe you would be. Have you thought about that? Here I see Matt coming in. See Matt coming in with his smell. We got him. We got him before he could cause any trouble. Yes, buy another one. Oh, come on, buy another one. Ah, damn it. But that's all that Dad does, not more. In that case, I'd rather not be in finance. I'd rather not be that kind of dad. I'd rather teach math than work in finance. I mean, that's just a, different side of the same kind of coin, isn't it? I'd rather be the kind of dad that's like, look, we can't afford much, but, I'm down to go outside and play baseball or something and just run around and do stuff. I'd rather actually be around for the kids rather than just buy a thing and say, go play. So, yeah, I teach math, but not math. But not math. Yeah, he doesn't, teach the fun stuff. Teach the boring stuff. There you go. That's more of that. Someone needs to buy that last box so I can restock that. Oh, we're almost out of a lot of piggies. Someone needs to buy that piggy. How come no one's buying the piggy? Here comes a lady. She's gonna have to get sprayed real good. That'll show her. That'll teach her. It's worth it. Worth it for the whole biscuit. But Mr. Rossiter, 7th grade math. My nightmare. I wouldn't teach anything under high school level. And even high school, I'd be like, look, you're going to have to really do me solid convincing on some of it. Even worse, you get teenagers, not preteens. At least the preteens, still have that sense of, I got to do the dumb homework. Whereas once you get into the actual, young adults, the real teenagers, they just don't want to do shit at all. Then you have the problem. Then it all falls apart. Teaching trig to teens. Ugh, nope. No thanks. Just hand me the 4 terabyte homework drive to accidentally drop in the principal's office. The homework folder. We all have a homework folder. Let's see. There you go. Take a change. Get out of here. All right. You also want to buy that card? Take a change. Get out of here. Oh, you didn't want to buy that card. Cool. That works for me. 27 monies. Get out of here. Wow. That's it. All right, get out of here. Bam. Money. Matt, there's a person over there on that table if you want to go play. Like, you don't have to sit there and seem like nothing's gonna, happen. You look bored and lonely. Same with that dude. This dude could also come over here and start playing a game, but no. They don't wanna. They just don't wanna. Look, my senior year math teacher managed to teach and had 8 kids. That man has the patience of a rock. I can approve. I can approve of that. I don't tag. When I have had such a folder, I was too lazy to name it anything other than new folder. Fair, but everyone looks in the new folder. Then again, you also gotta... You need to change the name up, because everyone knows what the homework folder is for, right? So you need to have it to be something different. You gotta have, you know, like the ramen folder. If you have the ramen folder, people are like, so it's just pictures of ramen? You go, yes. Tasteful nudes. Tasteful noodles. That's called a patient, loving individual. Does either of those words come to mind when you think of me? Individual does. Yeah, see, so it's on my side. You are, in fact, an individual. Got him. I hate. These dudes aren't gonna move, are they? Well, can I afford the renovation? I can, but I'm gonna go absolute broke if I do, so I should probably not buy that right now. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save the game right here. Real fast. So we save the game. And I'm probably going to end it on this one. Because if I go another day, I'm going to start falling apart and everything. So you walked into that one. Sure did. Sure did. Find the ratable? I mean, this one's easy. Boop. And boop. And there we go. We'll hit start. All right, let's talk schedule real fast. Wednesday, Dragon Quest XI. Look, I was going to play Squirrel today, but then... this game came out. So I was like, oh, we should play that game. So I want to play this one. Dragon Quest XI tomorrow, Friday. I don't actually know what's on docket for Friday. Something might be happening on Friday. I also might not be here on Friday. I'm not sure. Keep streaming. We're going over to Plague Pals though. We need another hour. I can't do it. I haven't eaten today. I gotta eat. Squirrel Friday? Maybe. I don't know. So there might be collaboration stuff happening. There might be either Squirrel happening. I might not even be here on Friday. I don't actually know what's happening on Friday, because if something happens on Thursday, that's fine. But if it has to be delayed until Friday, or from Thursday to Friday, that changes some stuff, and I'm all level matter of confused. Eat on stream? No, I have to go cook food. I want more cat. Oh, that I'm sorry about. That might be a tricky one. I'll figure that out. We'll figure it out. Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, I've got to figure out what's actually happening this week. If you want, there's the 4 terabyte drive. That's true. Anyway, the timer's about to go away. Guys, until I see you again, talk to you.